And now, back to the ballpark. It's your Indianapolis Indians. Powered by Citizens Energy Group, Toyota, and Monarch Beverage. Live coverage of the Indianapolis Indians is on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And it's time for the first of two this afternoon, a 2:35 first pitch in Toledo for Game 1 of our doubleheader between the Indians and the Mud Hens. Happy Saturday, everybody. Jack McMullen alongside Howard Kelman. We got our first one going in a matter of moments. And tentatively speaking, 35 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1 is when Game 2 between Cam Aldred and Brian Sammons will get going. But we'll give you the starting pitchers and the lineups for Game 1 in a moment. Before that, our umpiring crew. Tyler Jones has the plate. He is calling balls and strikes with the ABS challenge system in play. Louis Krupa is the first base umpire, and Stephen Hodgins, who had the plate last night, is at third base. The Indians did fall in 11 last night, 4-3, after a walk-off fielder's choice from Anthony Bemboom. Here's how the Indians line up on the heels of that 11-inning loss. Gilberto Celestino is the leadoff man. Celestino plays right field. Nick Gonzalez is the two-hitting shortstop today. That means the three-hitting Leover Peguero is at second base. Malcolm Nunez is the cleanup man and the first baseman. Dustin Peterson bats fifth and plays left field. Peterson was just activated off the development list yesterday. Billy McKinney hits sixth, and McKinney is the DH for the Indians in Game 1. Carter Binns is the seven-hitting catcher. Matt Gorski hits eighth and plays center field, and the nine-hitting third baseman is Sergio Alcantara. The right-hander Quinn Priester is on the hill for the Indians. More on him in the bottom of the first. Now the lineup for the Toledo Mud Hens, who, just like the Indians, enter at 6-6. Akil Baddoo leads off and plays center field. Justin Henry Malloy, who homered last night, is the two-hitting left fielder. Jace Young bats third and plays third base. Keston Hiura is the cleanup man in the DH. Bly Madris hits fifth and plays first. Justice Bigby is the sixth-inning right fielder. The seven-inning catcher is Dylan Dingler. Corey Joyce makes his 2023 Mud Hens debut as the eight-hitting shortstop, and Ryan Valade bats ninth and plays second base. On the hill for the Mud Hens, the 25-year-old from Canton, Georgia, Brant Herter. He was a seventh-round pick in 2021 out of Georgia Tech. Herter has gotten off to a rough start this year because of his first start of the year. Last time out, 4 innings, 1 run, struck out 5, and walked 1. Herter last year spent the entire year in Double-A. Through nearly 120 innings, he had a 3.28 ERA. He struck out 10 hitters per 9 and walked 2.5. Herter is, for the most part, a sinker-slider guy. He will mix in a changeup and buzz a four-seam at the top. His sinker is around 91 miles an hour. Looks like Herter is just about set to go for Game 1 and set to call the action. The voice of the Indians, Howard Kelman.
Thank you, Jack, and wherever you are on this Saturday afternoon, thanks for joining us, and we certainly hope you enjoy Indianapolis Indians baseball. Gilberto Celestino stands in. The first pitch of the game, fastball grounded slowly to shortstop. It's gloved by Joyce. Quick throw to Madris. Very quickly, one pitch, one man out. A nice play by Corey Joyce, playing in his first game with the Hens this season. Gloving it on the run, throwing on the run to Bly Madris. And Celestino, who came up at 282, is out 6-3. Here's Nick Gonzalez, hitting 273, a homer and 8 runs batted in. And a fastball is a strike, knee-high outside corner. We're underway from Fifth Third Field in Toledo. 58 degrees, sunshine, wind blowing out to right center field. And a breaking ball misses outside. That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nick Gonzalez has hit safely in every Indians game but one. The pitch is bounced foul to the right of the plate. And he has moved off the leadoff slot today. So he's hit safely in 11 of 12 games. And the 1-2 pitch to him. Swung on, line to center field. It's in there for a base hit. Played on a hop by Akil Baddoo, the center fielder. So Gonzalez with a 1-out single to center.
Well, the top three in this lineup have been such a bright spot for the Indians in the early goings of this season. Gilberto Celestino, Gonzalez, you mentioned, hitting everything, and Liover Peguero driving in a bunch of runs, be it with no homers.
Peguero hitting .375, no homers, 11 runs batted in. And a fastball is bounced foul outside of third. Bly Madris playing first. Ryan Valade is the Toledo's second baseman. Corey Joyce at shortstop, and Jace Young playing third base. Justin Henry Malloy in left, Akil Baddoo in center, and Justice Bigby in right. Dylan Dingler catching, and the lefty, Brant Herter, pitching. He is to the belt, and his breaking ball is in there for strike two as it clips the outside corner, belt high, and it's being challenged. Peguero is challenging the call. And I think it's a strike.
Yep.
And it was not strike three, it was strike two, and you're really hurt by that. You've already lost a challenge now. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 on, 1 out. The lefty pitches. Fastball hit in the air, foul. Down the right side. Well, wait, it's way back on the right side. And that may have cleared the wall. I'm not sure. Yeah, it cleared the wall. That is an opposite field 2-run home run, a fly ball to right field that cleared the wall. So Peguero has a 2-run homer. Now, wait a minute. There's all kinds of confusion here.
And now they're saying Peguero is at third base, and that didn't clear the wall. So it's a triple. He's standing at third.
The umpires are going to meet among themselves.
And Game Day was having issues with the challenge call, so they were a bit delayed.
And now they're saying it is a home run for Liover Peguero, a fly ball to the opposite field, a 2-run home run, and the Indians take a 2-0 lead. He went right with that pitch, hit it the other way, and it's his first home run of the season. And his 12th and 13th RBIs. Malcolm Nunez takes a fastball in for a strike. Toward the line, but gone for Peguero. Nunez hitting .256, 2 homers, 7 RBIs. And the left-hander's pitch is low and away with a fastball. So here in the very first inning, the Indians take a 2-0 lead on a Nick Gonzalez single and a Liover Peguero home run. And this pitch is a little bit below the knees. And the count is run to 3-1. The Indians and the Hens both have records of 6-6. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Pitch at the knees. Big cut. Of the 6 Indians' losses, 5 have been by 1 run. 2 of their 6 wins have been by 1 run. And a fastball bounced foul to the left of the plate. Dustin Peterson on deck. Herter pitches. Swung on a bouncing ball first base side of the mound. Herter's got it. Underhand toss to Madris at first, and they're at 2 away. And that'll bring up Dustin Peterson. 0 for 2, just activated. Started the year playing and went 0 for 2 with an RBI and just activated yesterday. Right-hand batter. 2 men out, bases empty. And a breaking ball is inside ball 1.
Dustin Peterson, one of 2 guys activated from the development list yesterday. Eli Wilson The third catcher was the other one activated. Curious to see if he plays game 2.
And a fastball hit in the air, foul to the right side, out of play. One ball, one strike. Herder delivers. Swinging a high fly ball, foul to the right side, out of play. That was his fastball. Cam Aldred and Brian Sammons are the probables in game 2 of the doubleheader. And the breaking ball bounced foul to the left of the plate. One of the interesting stats, and the Indians have not done well in this department, the Indians have stolen 4 bases and been caught stealing 8 times. And this one's high and away, while their opponents are 12 out of 16 in the stolen base department. And if you got a percentage of 4 steals and caught stealing 8 times, that's 33%. You might as well not run.
You should probably stop running.
And a fastball fouled at the plate.
Well, they were caught, 4 times yesterday? They were 0 for 4?
Yeah. Once was a pickoff, but yes. If you're picked off and try to advance and are out, it goes as a caught stealing, but you're exactly right. And they were costly, too.
Yeah.
And here is the pitch. It is a fastball high and away.
A decision that Billy McKinney made on the base paths in the front third of the game yesterday was a head-scratcher when he didn't slide into second base. But in terms of the decision to go, Matt Gorski going in the 10th with a left-handed hitter up didn't make much sense.
And this fastball misses outside, ball 4. Herder has now thrown 23 pitches in the first inning. 2 men out, runner aboard, Indians leading 2-0. And the batter will be Billy McKinney. McKinney DHing. Hitting .257, a homer and 3 RBIs. And a meeting at the mound now.
There's already action in the Mud Hens bullpen. A left-hander is up and warming.
Doug Bachler, the pitching coach, goes out there. And Billy McKinney will be the batter when we resume. 2-0 Indianapolis, a 2-run homer by Leover Peguero after a single by Nick Gonzalez here in the very first inning.
It's left-hander Adam Wolf throwing, and he can go long out of the bullpen if need be. He was a full-time starter at the beginning of his minor league career.
The Indians are playing their second straight Saturday doubleheader. They swept a doubleheader from Memphis last Saturday evening. McKinney standing from the left side. The lefty pitches. Fastball high and tight, ball 1. Dustin Peterson at first, 2 men out. Top of the first. And the 1-0 delivery is a strike, knee-high outside corner. Herder now has thrown 25 pitches in the top of the first. In doubleheaders, each game scheduled for 7 innings. The lefty sets and delivers. And a breaking ball misses outside, ball 2. Game ended last night. The Hens loaded the bases with 1 out in the bottom of the 11th. And Anthony Bemboon lined a ball on a hop to the center fielder. You say game-ending base hit. However, the runner from first, Buddy Kennedy, didn't run to second. They got a force play at second. And the pitch hit high in the air, foul. However, Akil Baddoo did run home from third base I'm sorry, it was not Badu.
It
was Ryan Valade.
Yeah.
He ran home, and Bembood went to first, so they ended the game, and a fastball misses outside in what turned out to be an 8-4 fielder's choice play as they threw to second. Had there been 2 outs when the play began, the inning would have been over, and they wouldn't have scored. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, a ground ball hit up the middle into center field, a base hit. And Peterson was on the move, and he continues on to third base. So the Indians continue the inning. A seeing eye hit up the middle, and they have runners at first and third. And Herter's in some big trouble. He may get one more hitter, if that. Carter Binns, the batter, hitting .208, 3 RBIs. Big story last night, though, Paul Skeens.
Paul Skeens, 8 punch-outs in 3 1/3. He threw 55 pitches. He threw 1 pitch in the 4th inning, and he got a 2-3 put-out. So that was the longest he's gone by an out.
He allowed 3 hits, only walked 1 batter. A breaking ball is in for a strike to Carter Binns.
So Paul Skeens, through 3 starts, has thrown 9 1/3 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and 19 strikeouts.
And a fastball hit high in the air, foul outside of first. Madris hoping, and Bly Madris drops the ball off his glove in foul territory down around the bullpen. The inning should have been over. I can see them giving him an error there. We'll see if they do. It was a little behind him. It's very windy. But that's a play that should have been made to end the inning.
I don't see an error on the board. I'm not sure.
Right. You're probably right. They probably will not give him one, although it's a play. Pitch clock violation. A pitch clock violation called on Herter, which means the count's 1-2. Now the lefty sets and delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a breaking ball. Strike 3. Side retired. At the end of a half inning, Indians 2, Mud Hens coming to bat.
It's that time of year again. Baseball and fun outdoors. Make Family Leisure your one-stop shop for outdoor fun. Family Leisure is the area's largest dealer of pools, spas, patio furniture, play gyms, outdoor rooms, and more. Open 7 days a week at the corner of Pendleton Pike and Oak Landon Road. Or you can shop online at FamilyLeisure.com. Proud sponsor of the Indians for over 20 years. Stop in with the family. Mention Indianapolis Indians and get a free baseball. Family Leisure, where family and fun come together.
It is something we learn when we are young, and it becomes a part of our character as we grow. It allows us to dream and gives us assurance. Of all the comforts we provide at Williams Comfort Air, the most important one is trust. And the reason we value it most is because we do whatever it takes to earn it. Call today to enjoy exceptional savings on a high-efficiency Carrier heating system. Turn to the experts you trust at Williams Comfort Air.
Your home's water may sound the same as everyone else's, but it's not. At Aqua Systems, we're your neighborhood water experts. Literally. We live nearby and use the same water as you. That means we know exactly how unique it is, how to treat it, and how to make it even better. Like the sound of that? Start at ilovemywater.com.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
Bottom of the first inning, and Quinn Priester gets the ball for the Indians. Last year had a 4 ERA. He was 9-4 in 108 innings. So far this year, one really good start and one start he'd like to wash away. His first start in Louisville, 5 2/3, 1 hit, 1 run, struck out 9 and walked 1. Last time out at home in Game 1 of a doubleheader against Memphis last week, 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 3, but he walked 4. Howard?
Thanks, Jack. Akil Baddoo leads off, and the Indians have a 2-0 lead. Baddoo hitting .212, 2 runs batted in. And a fastball is a strike. I felt sorry. We were recapping what happened yesterday. Felt sorry for Anthony Bemboon, who was 1 for 14 on the season. Fastball high and away, and he lines that ball to center on a hop. Figured game-winning base hit. It was the game-winning RBI, but a fielder's choice and a time at bat because of the base-running mistake. Here's the swing and a high pop foul behind the plate, and it's out of play.
I think he was just ready to put his feet up. He caught 11 innings in that one.
And he got his first hit of the season earlier, a double. Priester pitches low inside with a breaking ball. Malcolm Nunez playing first. Leover Peguero at second. Nick Gonzalez, the shortstop. Sergio Alcantara at third base. The 2-2 delivery. Swing and a high pop-up into short right center field, backpedaling the second baseman, and Peguero has it. He did not turn and go out. He simply backpedaled the entire process and backpedaled a long way as the wind kept pushing the ball farther to the outfield. So one away. Dustin Peterson in left, Matt Gorski in center, Alberto Celestino in right. Carter Binns catching, Quinn Priester doing the pitching. Here is Justin Henry Malloy. Hitting .286, a home run and 5 RBIs, and a fastball is a strike. And Malloy had a game-tying 2-run homer last night. The Indians led 3-0, then 3-1, and then the game tied at 3. Breaking ball misses low and away. Priester again looks in. He winds and pitches. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And they're at 2 away. The pitch was outside. And that'll bring up Jace Young. Batting .261, 2 homers and 9 RBIs. Indians leading 2-0, bottom of the first. Game 1 of a doubleheader. The pitch misses low, ball 1. Priester looks in. Here's his 1-0 delivery. Fastball hit high in the air, left center field and deep. That ball's way back, and that ball's off the wall in play. Gorski plays the carom, and Young is into second base with a double. And he really drove that ball to left center field. His 4th double of the season. And the batter will be Keston Hiura. Batting .231, 3 RBIs, right-hand batter. First Toledo base runner of the game. And here's a swing and a miss, strike 1. Slider from Priester. So certainly a very eventful first inning. The Indians get 2 on a single by Gonzalez and a home run by Peguero. Double by Young here with 2 outs, bottom of the first. And a breaking ball misses inside. That's a ball. And again, the righty stretches. And a fastball high and tight a ball. 2-1.
Well, Brant Herter got to the 30 pitch mark in that first inning. We saw the lefty Adam Wolf up. Haven't seen the Toledo bullpen during the bottom half of the first.
Priester off the stretch. Runner leads. And a fastball is a swing and a high pop foul to the right side. And out of play. The count is 2-2. Bly Madris on deck. He broke his bat on that swing.
Selected. Low. Heading not found.
Pitch over the heart of the plate. And now he gets a new bat. Young at second, 2 outs, bottom of the second. Indians 2, Mud Hens nothing. Priester looks in. He stretches. Young leads. And he pitches. And a fastball hit in the air down the right field line. That ball's in the corner. It's a fair ball, a base hit, extra bases. Young scores. Hira goes to second, going right with that pitch. And Toledo is on the board with back-to-back doubles. It's the Indians 2 and the Hens 1.
We didn't hammer it by any stretch. It was just a looper down the right field line. Celestino was playing shaded towards right center, and that hit off the edge of the warning track about 5 feet to the left of the right field line.
And the batter will be Bly Madris, who takes a breaking ball outside, ball 1. Hitting .250, a homer and 4 RBIs. Been a long first inning. The righty sets. Hira leads at second. The pitch is over the outside corner. A changeup for a strike. Belt high.
Camera button. Actions available.
And again, Priester stretches.
On air now. Heading. Back
And
button.
delivers. And that's outside, and that was a changeup as well. Two and one. Right hand batting, Justice Bigby on deck. And again, Priester stretch. Time is called. Carter Binns, the catcher, asking for and granted time. Now the right-hander Priester sets and delivers. And a breaking ball is a strike, knee-high inside corner. And that was a good curveball. That pitch had some bite to it. Priester to the belt. Hira leads. Priester pitches. Swing and a miss on a changeup. He struck him out to retire the side. At the end of one, the Indians 2, the Mud Hens 1.
WNDE, WFBQ, HD2, Indianapolis. We are Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Do you find yourself stuck in a timeshare? Get the real facts about the timeshare industry and your options for cancellation. Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, has put together a free information guide that reveals the secrets the timeshare industry doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to get rid of your timeshare. Call now and get this timeshare cancellation guide absolutely free.
Call 800-311-9595, 800-311-9595, 800-311-9595.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with everything I love. I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of dry AMD called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, colors appear dull or washed out. For others, hazy or blurred vision make it hard to see details, like fine print on price tags. Many have trouble seeing in the dark, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you think you have GA, don't wait. Treatments are available. Ask a retina specialist about FDA-approved treatments for GA and go to GAWon'tWait.com.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we move to the top half of inning number 2, game 1 of the doubleheader. It's a big day of baseball. Fifth Third Field in Toledo. We hope you're with us. throughout the afternoon and early evening. The Indians ahead 2-1. And the first pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball by Matt Gorski, strike one. Hitting .222, a homer, and 6 runs batted in. Herder was on the verge of being lifted. Fastball right down the middle, strike two. He threw 30 pitches in the opening inning. And he struck out Carter Binns to end it. Had he not gotten him, quite certain he would have been out of the game. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside. Gorski hitting .222, a home run, and 6 runs batted in. Sergio Alcantara on deck. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss, a pitch that was middle of the plate away. And it's strike 3, and there's one away. And that's Herder's second strikeout. And now Sergio Alcantara hitting .235 with an RBI. And he drops a bunt. It's a beauty. Third base side, and there is no throw. Third base side of the mound, he dumps a bunt, and Alcantara has a base hit. That's always a good thing to do. Alcantara doesn't play on a regular basis, and when you bunt, it helps keep your eye on the ball and you develop good habits. Here is Alberto Celestino, and a fastball is in for a strike. He grounded out to shortstop on the second pitch of the game. So 1 on, 1 out in the top of the second. The lefty pitches. Over the outside corner above the knees, strike 2.
Celestino didn't like it. He was shaking his head.
You don't want to lose another challenge. You've already lost one, and we're only in the second inning. Game scheduled for 7. 0-2 pitch. Swinging a high fly ball foul to the right of the plate, out of play.
By the way, did you see Wyatt Langford's at bat last night that Angel Hernandez rung him up on?
No, I didn't see that.
I'll show you the video in between innings, but it was 3 pitches well off the plate that he struck out on.
Trying to say something to a rookie. You got to show me that after this half inning. And the 0-2 pitch way outside with a breaking ball. Indians 2, Hens 1, top of the second. Herded to the belt. And he pitches. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. He struck him out. It was up and away. And they're a 2 away. Third strikeout for Herder. And now Nick Gonzalez, who lined a single to center and scored. He's played in all 13 Indians games and has hit safely in 12 of them. Fastball misses outside. The only one he didn't hit safely was a doubleheader game in which he only had 3 plate appearances and went 0 for 1 with 2 walks. So he's been on base in every game. And a fastball hit high in the air to center field and deep. However, it's playable. Badu back there makes the catch 1 step from the warning track to retire the side. At the end of 1 1/2, Indians 2, Mud Hens 1.
Tap into your inner eagle and elevate
Back
your
button.
taste. With Yingling Traditional Lager. A bold, amber color, nearly 190 years in the making, all-American brew. So plug in, rock out, and let the night take flight. Yingling Traditional
Two up, do orientate, 41% battery. You on air, back, heading not found.
DJ Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please drink responsibly.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
1 point, 1 swing, 1 tackle, 1 step. One trusted hospital system for orthopedic care. Franciscan Health's orthopedic, sports medicine, and rehabilitation teams offer state-of-the-art treatments, including total joint replacement, physical therapy, and the latest techniques and interventions for a variety of conditions, including arthritis and orthopedic sports-related injuries, keeping you in step, one step at a time. Find a full range of orthopedic care in one place. Go to franciscanhealth.org/orthocare.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we move to the bottom half of inning 2. Sunshine in Toledo, which we hadn't seen earlier in this series. Day game tomorrow will be on the air at 2 o'clock. Then the Indians bus home after the game. Justice Bigby, the batter, hitting .186. No homers, 2 RBIs. Right-hand batter, he takes low and away from Quinn Priester, ball 1.
You seen the forecast for next week when the Indians come home?
Warmer, I know.
It looks awesome. High of 76 on Tuesday.
6:05 starting time Tuesday at Victory Field. Here's a swing and a bouncing ball foul left side.
High of 70 on Wednesday, 67 on Thursday, 63 on Friday. Sounds like baseball.
And the righty pitches. Fastball fouled at the plate. Bigby, the right-hand batting right fielder. Both these teams have records of 6-6. Indians playing their second doubleheader of the year, so each time they've had a postponement, they've been able to make it up. And a fastball in at the knees. He struck him out. Good sinker. And there is one out. It's Priester's third strikeout. It was a borderline pitch, but strike 3. Here's Dylan Dingler hitting .120, 3 for 25. A homer and 3 RBIs. He takes a breaking ball low and away, ball 1.
Mentioned both teams 6-6. A lot of clumping in the middle of the IL West. IL East has the starkest difference.
The Norfolk Tides. There's a pitch low and away.
They're just 7-6. They're only one game over.
Will they're hitting?
Yeah, their pitching has not been good. Scranton is 8-4. Charlotte is 3-10.
They lost 90-some-odd games a year ago there. There's a swing and a miss. Two and 1. Priester winds and pitches. And a fastball grounded sharply in the hole into right field for a base hit the other way. That's the third Toledo hit. And the batter, Corey Joyce. And he's making his first appearance with the Hens this year.
He played one game with the Erie Seawolves at the AA level. He went 2 for 3, but the Mud Hens lost their shortstop to the big leagues in Wenzel Perez, who got his chance to go up for the first time. Andrew Navigato played the first 3 games of this series, and Corey Joyce plays the 4th.
Okay, he's a right-hand batter. He takes a breaking ball in at the knees for a strike over the outside corner. That was that good curveball that Priester has. Joyce, 25 years old, from Lexington, North Carolina. And a fastball bounced foul to the left of the plate. Oh and 2. One man on, one man out in the last of the second. Indians 2, Mud Hens 1. The righty stretches and delivers. And a breaking ball low and outside. That's a ball. He missed with a curveball. It's 1-2. And again, Priester comes to the belt. Dingler leads away. And a fastball swung on and pulled foul on the ground, left side. Cam Aldred and Brian Simmons are the probables in Game 2 of the doubleheader. The righty sets and delivers. And a fastball is a swing and a high fly ball to left field. That ball's way back. That ball is off the top of the wall in play. Dingler goes to third, and Joyce is into second with a double. He came close to a home run. And with one out, runners at second and third. And that'll bring up Ryan Valade. He got under that pitch and drove it a long way. Ball hit the top of the wall. Popped high in the air. Ryan Valade stands in. He takes a breaking ball outside. He's off to a slow start, batting .059, 1-for-17. Potential tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike one, 1-1. Now, Priester's got that good curveball. He'd love to get a strikeout here with men at second and third and one out. The righty pitches. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. He chased one that was outside, strike two. Valade, the former Indianapolis Indian. The runners lead away. Priester pitches way outside a ball. And the count is 2-2. Valade batting ninth. And Tom Fedorovich's lineup. And again, Priester sets, runners lead. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss. He struck him out on the pitch around the ankles. A big out, and there are two down. And the batter will be Akil Badu. That was a really good curveball.
He's had that pitch working early.
Badu popped to second, opening up the first inning. Left-hand batter. Got that great start a few years ago with the Tigers out of the gate. And a breaking ball outside. Everybody was talking about him. They didn't know how to pronounce his name, and they were calling him Badu. But they got the name right, but he cooled off. It's Badu. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss. He chased a pitch in the dirt. And again, Priester looks in. He comes to the belt. And the pitch, changeup in there, strike two. I guess the guy who handles the balls and strikes. Now he got back to his job. He had 0-0 for the first three pitches. Now he puts 1 and 2 up there. Priester pitches. And a breaking ball ripped in the air to right field. Hustling back is the right fielder, Celestino. Over his head, off the wall. Dingler scores. Joyce scores. Badu into third, sliding. He has a triple, and the Mud Hens have the lead, 3-2. And he really drove that ball.
Well, Celestino gave it a great effort in right. He was on the dead sprint, and he reached up, but he was a couple inches shy of it. And you're right, Badu hammered that out to right center. And Celestino, it was a good jump. He did everything he could. Ball just got to the wall way too quickly.
Toledo leads it 3-2. Here is Justin Henry Malloy, who fanned his first time up. And a fastball is in at the knees, and that's a strike. The dude with his first triple of the season. And a fastball, swing and a miss, good sinker. Strike two. Toledo already has 5 base hits. They've hit the ball hard. The 0-2 high and away, ball one. Toledo 3, Indians 2, bottom of the second. We'll get to you, Jack. You're being patient. We'll get to the third inning. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike three. It was low and away. Here's a good example. They make a big deal about strikeouts. Priester has struck out 5 batters in 2 innings, but what's more important, he's allowed 3 runs on 5 hits. At the end of 2, Toledo 3, Indians 2.
White Claw Hard Seltzer, crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol, and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors, including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is an open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
Twice a week, twice a week, twice a week. Water wise! Most lawns need to be watered only twice a week. Reduce your usage to have a healthy lawn and conserve water. Adjust irrigation sprinkler systems to 30-minute sessions, watering only twice a week. Better for your lawn and Central Indiana's water resources. Learn more water-saving tips at citizensenergygroup.com/waterwise.
The National Bank of Indianapolis has a full roster of financial experts providing an extremely high level of service to individuals, businesses, and nonprofit organizations. Our team applies experience, not formulas, to develop banking solutions that meet your needs and exceed your expectations. We're proud to support another hometown team, the Indianapolis Indians. Visit any of our 13 local banking centers or learn more at ndofI.com.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
It's game 1 of the doubleheader between the Indians and Mud Hens. The 4th. This is
Life is when you.
Toledo is leading 3-2, and here with the play-by-play as we go to the 3rd, Jack McMullen.
Thank you very much, Howard. And the first pitch to Leover Piguero is a called strike. It's usually me that kind of slows the pace down of the game, so that's on you today in game 1 of a doubleheader.
I deserve the criticism, and I'll take it.
0-1 pitch, rolled over to short. Joyce has got it. Shuffles, he throws to first, and he gets Piguero by a couple of steps. So 2 pitches and 1 out to open the 3rd. That's how you do it. Brant Herter back out for his 3rd inning of work. He threw 30 pitches in that first inning, but settled in a little bit in the second. Had a 14-pitch inning. And now just a couple shy of 50. Herter's first pitch to Malcolm Nunez misses outside for ball 1. Indians trailing 3-2 in the top of the 3rd. Quinn Priester was hit with a 2-run triple from Akil Badu last half inning. 1-0 pitch, wave and a miss. Next changeup, Herter pulled the string on Malcolm Nunez. Sinker slider guy for the most part, Brant Herter. 1-1. Big hack and a miss. Nunez fully off balance. His front foot slipped up a little bit too, and he kind of stomped over the plate after that. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, and the former Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket, Brant Herter, is ahead in the count, and he fires. And Nunez waves over the top of a slider. 2 away. Now Herter sees Dustin Peterson, who he walked his first time. Georgia Tech, one of the more underrated baseball programs in America. First pitch misses low and away to Peterson. Produced Charlie Blackman.
Now Waiters, Georgia Tech?
I think Waiters was Georgia Tech. Nomar Garcia-Parra was Georgia Tech. 1-0 pitch. Misses inside, ball 2. Jason Varitek was Georgia Tech. Mark Teixeira was Georgia Tech. Waiters, spot on. They had Joey Bart go second overall about 5 years ago. 2-0 misses inside to Peterson, 3-0. And Bart's off to a nice little start with the Pirates after being DFA'd by San Francisco, and Pirates traded for him. 3-0 to Peterson. He's a called strike.
Well, you're right. He certainly is, although Henry Davis is starting to hit a bit more now. He's over 200, and he still may get the bulk of the playing time behind the plate.
And you got 2 catchers on the IL right now. 3-1 is a dribbler over to short. Joyce has got it. Throw lofted a little bit high, but Madris falls on the bag after he jumped to receive it. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. A strikeout and a couple of groundouts to short, rolled by Brant Herter. Through 2.5. It's the Mud Hens 3, the Indians 2.
Experience award-winning heart care in the heart of Indianapolis. Franciscan Health Indianapolis was recently recognized by Health Grades and Care Checks as #1 in Indiana for cardiology, major cardiac surgery, and interventional coronary care, where we deliver first-in-the-world treatments and compassionate heart care to your friends, family, and neighbors in the neighborhood you love. We're your hometown leaders in heart care and #1 in the state. Learn more by visiting franciscanhealth.org/heartcare. That's franciscanhealth.org/heartcare. Know where to go when seconds matter. Franciscan Health Indianapolis was recently recognized by Health Grades as #1 in Indiana for stroke care. As an accessible and accredited primary stroke center, Franciscan Health can deliver the prompt treatment you need when minutes matter. Find the most advanced stroke care in the state of Indiana at Franciscan Health. Learn more by visiting franciscanhealth.org/strokecare. That's franciscanhealth.org/strokecare.
Windsor Jewelry, where Indianapolis has shopped locally for 105 years. Windsor Jewelry is the official designer of the MVP ring of the Indianapolis Indians. Windsor Jewelry is located just off the Circle on Meridian Street. Engagement, bridal, diamonds, custom, designers, watches, estate, repairs, and appraisals. You get them all at Windsor Jewelry. Phone 317-634-6736. 317-634-6736.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Bottom of the third inning, 3, 4, and 5 due up against Quinn Priester. You'll see Jace Young, Keston Hura, and Bly Madris. And Indians fans, a reminder to bring your appetite to dollar menu nights on Tuesday nights as hot dogs, peanuts, potato chips, popcorn, Cracker Jacks, and a new dollar menu item, churros, are available for just $1. Tuesday dollar menu is brought to you by Eisenberg Premium Beef Franks. Young took outside on the corner. It was a called strike 1. And Priester's 0-1 pitch is lofted high in the sky, out to left. Wind might be pushing that more into fair territory, and Dustin Peterson makes the grab. 1 gone. That ball was off the end of Young's bat, and it really didn't look like it was going to stay in fair territory. It felt like a ball that was destined for maybe the 5th or 6th row down the third base line, but again, that wind working about 15 miles an hour out to right center. And Peterson gloved it near the line. So now Priester's first pitch to Keston Hura misses outside for ball 1.
Well, the Hens parent club, the Tigers, off to a real nice start, 8-4.
1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, elevated fastball. They've done it with pitching. Their offense was very slow out of the gates, but Tarek Skubal looks like one of the better starters in the American League. 1-1, swing and a miss. Jason Foley, who I don't remember seeing with Toledo. I'm not sure if we've seen him, but
I don't recall either.
He's getting some save opportunities. He's throwing 101 miles an hour out of nowhere, a sinker. Alex Lang has been good in their pen. Hura calls time and is granted it by the home plate umpire Tyler Jones. Priester's 1-2. Misses low and away. Matt Manning is up to start game 2 of the doubleheader against Minnesota today. against Simeon Woods Richardson. And Manning, in his season debut, went 5 2/3 no hit. 2-2 is dribbled foul left side. They made a concerted effort to get better this offseason. Them and Kansas City. I think they saw that division was up for grabs. 2-2 misses low and away. Counts full. They signed Kenta Maeda, Jack Flaherty. They acquired Mark Canna. Payoff to Hira. That's a called third strike. On the outside corner, Hira doesn't tap the top of his helmet. I think he knows he was just locked up on a nice sinker. And it clipped the outer edge. So Priester goes 2 up and 2 down. And that brings up Bly Madris, who struck out swinging his first time. First pitch to Bly. It's a called strike on the outer half.
Parker Meadows has been playing every day. The first week or so he was in the leadoff slot. They dropped him down in the lineup now, but he's batting .069.
Yep. 0-1 misses low. He's really struggled. I think Riley Green was slow out of the gates.
Javi Baez batting .135.
And the thing is, it's uncompetitive at this point. I watched a couple of pitches yesterday, and he was waving at pitches that were bouncing in the lefty batter's box. 1-1 misses low. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't think he likes sliders.
I think he loves them, actually. I counter that.
He likes them, but he can't hit them.
Right. I think he sees it. It's almost like it's like a steak for a dog. He starts running after it, and it costs him. And it's been a problem since he was a rookie in 2014. 2-1. That's hit sharply on the ground right side. That's through for a base hit. Just to the right of second, the center fielder Gorski picks it up. And Bly Madris has a knock against his former organization mate. It's a 2-out single. 5th hit against Priester to this point. 6th hit, against Priester. Indians trailing 3-2 in the bottom of the third in a game scheduled to go 7. First pitch to Justice Bigby is waved at and missed, 0-1.
Well, you made the accurate point about the Tigers winning because of good pitching, and Riley Green and Spencer Torkelson both got off slowly. They're starting to hit a bit better now, and that'll give the team a big lift.
And Mark Canna has been solid. He's OPSing around 900. 0-1 is a called strike, 0-2. Yeah, Torkelson's OPS is just under 600. Colt Keith, who they extended before his Major League debut, who we really liked last year with the Mud Hens. Keith has gotten off to a slow start, hitting .222 and OPS at 530. 0-2 pitch, wave and a miss. Breaking ball, low and away. It bounced. The catcher Binns picks it up and tags Bigby to retire the side. So Quinn Priester works a scoreless inning for the first time this afternoon, and we're through 3. It's the Mud Hens 3, the Indians 0.
Most people discover that Corona Premier is a light beer by chance.
Whoa, Corona Premier only has 2.6 grams of carbs?
But news like this deserves a little commotion. Maybe even a special song.
Corona Premier, a tasty light beer. 90 calories paired with a lime squeeze.
That's better. With only 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs, get Corona Premier now. Relax responsibly. Corona Premier beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. Corona Premier, 90 calories, 2.6 grams carbs, 0.7 grams protein, 0 grams fat per 12 fluid ounces.
It is something we learn when we are young, and it becomes a part of our character as we grow. It allows us to dream and gives us assurance. Of all the comforts we provide at Williams Comfort Air, the most important one is trust. And the reason we value it most is because we do whatever it takes to earn it. Call today to enjoy exceptional savings on a high-efficiency Carrier heating system. Turn to the experts you trust at Williams Comfort Air.
To know the signs of stroke, remember FAST, F-A-S-T. F is for face drooping, A for arm weakness, S for speech difficulty, and T for time. Time is critical. See any of these signs, call 911. Stroke is an emergency. The sooner you call, the better the chance of recovery. Stroke is a leading cause of serious disability and death in the U.S. Visit strikeoutstroke.com to learn what date a strikeout stroke awareness event will be happening in your city. Visit strikeoutstroke.com today.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
Top of the fourth inning, and the Indians trailing 3-2, not 3-0. Check Mullen, Howard, Kelman. We were talking about extras in game one of a doubleheader because the Twins and Tigers are going to extra innings right now in game one of 2 9-inning games. You said, think it happened on August 2nd, 1961.
First doubleheader I ever went to at Yankee Stadium, Kansas City Athletics and Yankees. I know the Yankees swept the doubleheader. I think that first game went extra innings.
It did not. Oh. The Yankees walked it off in the bottom of the ninth. Lefty Brant Herter misses outside his first pitch to Billy McKinney. Bingo. It took until the bottom of the ninth inning.
I think Louis Arroyo might have blown a save, and they tied it up.
Louis Arroyo did blow a save. 1-0 pitch is a dribbler foul, 1-1. Whitey Ford went 8 innings, allowed 4 runs, and Louis Arroyo blew a save. Could you name either Kansas City starter that day? 1-1 misses outside.
No, I can't remember. What? Give me some initials.
Initials of the game one starter were J.A. And initials of the game two starter, A.D. 2-1 is a called strike two.
Jim Archer?
Jim Archer started game one.
How about Art Ditmar?
Art Ditmar started game two.
That's in my wheelhouse. You're talking. I was 9 years old.
Joe Nuxall threw 2 1/3 innings in game two.
That was the 1 year, Jack.
2-2 is a called third strike on the outer edge, so Herter locks up McKinney, and there's one away.
That was the 1 year in a period of forever when Joe Nuxall was not a Cincinnati Red.
Gotcha.
And I feel so bad when I think about that because that's the year the Reds won the pennant.
Oh.
You know, he signed with the Reds, came up to the big leagues in 1944.
Was that when he was 15?
Yes.
Yeah. First pitch to Carter Binns is fouled back to the screen. 0-1. And he was there for all but 1 year in his career?
Right, and that 1 year was 1961 when they won their first pennant in 21 years.
Herter's 0-1 pitch off the end of the bat, foul again.
Here's an interesting tidbit from that era. From 1960 to 64, the Yankees won 5 straight pennants. The National League had a different pennant winner and World Series opponent for the Yankees each of those 5 years.
Huh. You love some parody. I think about the '90s Bulls run too when it comes to consistency.
I heart logo. Image. Back. Button.
In one conference. 0-2 is spun in for a called third strike. Back-to-back punch-outs for Brant Herter, and there are 2 away. He's really settled in after that 30-pitch first inning. But the Bulls, you know, they won 91, 92, 93. And then 94 and 5, Orlando went to 1. They might have gone to 2, but Houston won both of those NBA finals.
The Knicks in 94.
And then they beat the Magic in 95. Swing and a miss from Matt Gorski, who struck out swinging first time seeing Herter. So top of the fourth, Indians trailing 3-2 with 2 men out and nobody on. Herter's 0-1. Hit high in the sky, out to right field, tailing towards the line. That drops in for a base hit. Gorski, is he on his horse? Bigby throws to second. Gorski sliding in safely with a 2-out double. So Matt Gorski, hard out of the box, earned that double. And he's in scoring position with 2 men out for Sergio Alcantara. And then Nuxall, after he was done, he was Marty Brenneman's radio partner for a long time, right?
Well, he got there before Brenneman and before Al Michaels. He started broadcasting. It was either 1966 or 7, right after he retired.
And Marty started in 74.
Right. Michaels was there from 71 to 73. Jim McIntyre preceded Michaels.
First pitch to Alcantara. I mean, Herter has that slider working. That's dropped in for a called strike. Did Al Michaels go right from the Reds to ABC?
No, to the Giants.
Got it. 0-1 pitch. It's a dribbler foul left side.
I really enjoyed the time I spent with Joe Nuxall over the years. What a wonderful man. He's passed away a long time ago. I believe it was 2007, but just a great guy. Very friendly and pleasant.
Well, Great American Ballpark sits on Joe Nuxall Way now. Oh, 2 from Herter. Swinging a roller left side that's foul towards an active Mud Hens bullpen. Drew Anderson is warming. He's one of the truly beloved figures in Cincinnati Reds history.
Yes, he sure is.
0-2 to Alcantara. That's a called third strike. Upper inside corner. And Herter punches out 3 in that inning, all 3 looking. He works around the 2-out double from Gorski. And as we go to the bottom of the 4th, it's the Mud Hens 3, the Indians 2.
Dear roads, trails, and rivers. You ready for some SUV action? Toyota SUVs can roll their sleeves up for twisty trails or dress up for a night out on the town. Up your family adventure game with the Highlander. Make a splash with the rugged RAV4 or haul a weekend's worth of fun with the spacious new Sequoia. They all come with standard features and some sweet, sweet tech. Check out this versatile lineup at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Opportunities present themselves every day. Opportunities that move us forward. Opportunities to serve part-time in your community while continuing their full-time careers or education to help keep our nation safe at home and around the globe. Explore your opportunities in the Air Force Reserve. Go to afreserve.com for more information.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With morning, daytime, and evening appointments, and Saturday appointments too. Virtual visits and 24/7 online scheduling. Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260. Indy Sports Station.
Bottom of the 4th inning in Toledo at Fifth Third Field. The sun is out for the first time this week. It's starting to look like baseball. It's a great walk around the Fountain Square neighborhood for me in Indianapolis this morning.
I'm glad you exercised.
With the Mud Hens out in front of the Indians 3-2. And Quinn Priester drops in a curveball for a called first strike to Dylan Dingler. He singled and came in to score on a 2-run triple from Akil Baddoo in the 2nd. And the 0-1 pitch is ripped foul left side.
Jack, you've moved the game along today.
I was telling you during a break, usually it works the other way. Usually you're the one that moves it along, and when it gets to me, it just stalls out. But I don't know. It's like Freaky Friday, but it's Saturday. 0-2 misses low and away. Ball and 2 strikes.
How about the Brewers, 9-3 coming in?
How about them getting into 2 benches clearing altercations already this year? 1-2 misses outside.
Well, you know, you're right, and they had that other one
with the Mets.
But there really wasn't a lot of fighting going on in either one. So everybody gets out there. Oh, yeah, we're coming in from the bullpen.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball is working for Priester now. There's 1 away. So Priester racking up the strikeouts right now, but he wouldn't tell you that this has been a good outing. He's got 8 punch-outs and no walks in 3 1/3, but he's allowed 6 hits and a lot of hard contact. First pitch to Corey Joyce is a swing and a miss. Joyce doubled high off the wall in left his first time near the Mike Hessman home run porch. I saw a note put out on Twitter X yesterday. The 0-1 misses low. I thought it was an interesting comment. 1 benches clearing altercation is, coincidence. 2 is a little weird. 3, you may have to look at yourself in the mirror a little bit. You may be the problem. 1-1 is dropped in for a called strike. It's a lot like changing roommates all the time, right? If you cycle through 3 or 4 roommates, they may not be the bad roommates. You might be the bad roommate.
You'll be able to find a job in the off-season in counseling.
Yeah. 1-2. That's hit sharply up the gut, but on one hop right to the backhand of Peguero. Second baseman gears up for a throw and makes it in time to get Joyce. So Leover Peguero was shading the righty bat to pull, and he plucked a one-hopper just behind the second base bag. Good positioning, good execution, and there are 2 away. Now Ryan Valade, who's doing something for the first time as a professional today. First pitch misses low, but Carter Binns wants to challenge. And we go to the big board to see if that is ball 1. Survey says, no, it's a strike. Nice win for Carter Binns. So Priester ahead 0-1. Ryan Valade is starting at second base for the first time in his professional career today. 0-1 misses low and away. Last year, we saw Valade play first, third, a lot of center, left, and right. He was drafted as a shortstop. So he's played all 3 outfield spots, first base, shortstop, and third base. But this is the first time he's playing second.
Whatever he's playing, he'd better start hitting.
Yeah. 1-1. Valade takes low and away, ball 2.
He's 1 for 18 this season.
Valade, the Indians' team Gold Glove winner last year. With the Indians, played 122 games, hit .271 last year. 2-1 pitch. In on his hands, he rolls it foul. And the count is 2-2. Indians down by a run in the home half of the 4th. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and rolled left side. That's through for a base hit. Past the dive of the shortstop Gonzalez. And Ryan Valade heard Howard. He started hitting with that 2-out single. So a man aboard, and now the lineup back to the top. And Akil Baddoo, who tripled to right center last time. Baddoo is the only guy in this point to have a multi-hit day against Paul Skeens. Went 2 for 2 against Skeens yesterday. Struck out twice in his next 2 ABs. First pitch to Baddoo is fouled back to the backstop.
Dalton Varsho had a couple of hits last night for Toronto. He got off very slowly.
Again.
Yeah, and he's played the outfield. Hasn't caught.
Had the 0-1 throw over to first, and Valade back in safely with a dive.
Had a rough year last year with the Blue Jays, and his dad, Gary, is a longtime friend ever since Gary played for the Indianapolis Indians in 1993. Gary was a great baseball man and out of the game for a few years ago, much too young. Had so much to offer and did for so many years.
0-1 misses up and out. Son Dalton is a good defender wherever you put him. He was one of the better defenders in baseball in the outfield last year. And he kind of ditched catching. He went to a place in Toronto that had a catching backup. So much so that they moved Gabriel Moreno to Arizona for Varsho. 1-1 is a called strike, too. Now Moreno looks like one of the better young catchers in the game.
Sure does.
We were talking about it a couple days ago. Catching is in an amazing spot right now. 1-2 pitch. That's lined left side, but right to Dustin Peterson, who hardly has to move to make the catch and retire the side. So Priester works around a 2-out single, and we're through 4. It's the Mud Hens 3, the Indians 2.
Did shopping for flooring ever leave you dazed and confused? Life just got easier. Now there's Tisch Flooring. In-home shopping at warehouse prices. That's right, we bring samples to you. Carpet, hardwood, tile, we have it at warehouse prices. Nights, weekends, no problem. We work on your schedule. No obligation estimates, great design advice, and installation quality you'll love. It's Tisch color, texture, and style, and always at warehouse prices. Tisch Flooring. In-home shopping, warehouse prices.
At Great Clips, we know you live a full life, which is why we're full of ways to make getting a great haircut easier. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details, so you can get the look you love from the skilled stylists at any Great Clip salon. Plus, with convenient online check-in, you save time too. So even when you're not thinking about your next haircut, we are. And when you choose Great Clips, it's gonna be great. Download our app today. Join a salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
Here's a great way to start your day. Go to the Illinois Street Food Emporium. It opens at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday and is located at 55th in Illinois. Warm and friendly service, homemade, authentic, fresh food made daily. It's open for breakfast and lunch with great coffee, croissants, and other bakery items. All-day deli, catering, grab and go, and gluten-free. Many business deals are struck at the Illinois Street Food Emporium.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Top of the fifth inning, Indians trailing the Mud Hens 3-2 in game one of a doubleheader. This game's set to go 7, and we've got a new arm into the game. Drew Anderson, the right-hander from the biggest little city in the world. Parts of 5 seasons under his belt at the major league level. 44 1/3, a 6.5 ERA up there. Top 5, here's Howard.
Okay, thanks, Jack. And Alberto Celestino in the top of the batting order. He's grounded to short and struck out. I may have been incorrect on that. We were talking off the air. Ryan Anderson may have been a Mariner, and that's why he was called a young unit. But I remember at that same time that he was pitching, the Tigers had the first pick in the country, a pitcher who didn't make it. Can't remember who it was right now. Celestino takes a breaking ball, a little bit low, ball 1. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Mud Hens 3, Indians 2. The 1-0 swing and a miss.
Matt Anderson,
That's
Rice.
Okay.
Yeah, first overall pick in 1997. Year after the Pirates took Chris Benson.
And a fastball is a swing and a miss. Pirates had that number 1 pick in 1996, Chris Benson. Number 1 pick in the country, 10 years before that in Jeff King, a shortstop.
Yep.
Drew Anderson stretches and delivers. And a swing and a bouncing ball to the second baseman's right. Glove by Valade, and the throw on to Madris, and there's one away. Are you ready, Jack?
Yep, we'll do this date in baseball history. It is brought to you by UA Local 440. With 120-plus years under its belt, UA Local 440 knows its history. And we'll start on this date in 1963 after this first pitch to Nick.
Nick Gonzalez lined a single to center and scored, fly to center. Drew Anderson's pitch is a little bit high, ball 1.
This date in 63, after 11 hitless at-bats, Red second baseman Pete Rose records his first major league hit, a triple off the Pirates' Bob Friend.
Well, that's a great point to bring up. It was his rookie year, as you said. There's a swing and a miss. He came out of A-ball, surprised everybody, came out of nowhere to make the team, beat out Don Blasingame. Pete came up as his second baseman originally. Was the National League's Rookie of the Year that year. Anderson's pitch is low and away. 2-1. Then he played 24 years, 4,256 hits. One thing about Pete, if the score was 9-0 with 2 outs in the 9th inning, he still would not give away an at-bat. Nick Gonzalez, 1 for 2. Toledo 3, Indians 2. Fastball, swing and a miss.
We'll jump to this date in 1966. At Fenway Park, Frank and Brooks Robinson hit back-to-back homers in the first off Dave Moorhead to lead the Orioles to an 8-1 win over the Red Sox. Jim Palmer also homered in the game.
And here's the swing and a miss. He struck him out. A fastball up and in. There are 2 away. And the batter, Leover Peguero, who his 2-run homer to right, represents the 2 Indians' runs. And he's also grounded out. Well, that was a forerunner of what to come. You mentioned Jim Palmer homering. That's 7 years before the designated hitter was introduced. And Frank Robinson was acquired in a trade from the Reds that offseason. Won the Triple Crown, fastball is a strike, and led the Orioles to a world championship. They swept the Dodgers in the World Series. 0-1 on Peguero. The righty pitches. Fastball little bit low. And Frank that year became the first man and still is the only man to win the Most Valuable Player award in both major leagues. Did it with the Reds in 1961.
Crazy that hasn't been done again.
And here's a swing and a ground ball deep in the hole, picked up by Joyce. He bounces a throw, but he has no play. And Peguero has an infield single. And the batter, Malcolm Nunez, who's grounded out and struck out. Well, very few players. Barry Bonds is one, Alex Rodriguez another, Bryce Harper. They may be the only three they're the only three come to mind. There may be somebody else, but not many, who have won the MVP with two different teams.
Yeah.
Let alone both leagues. He is the only one in both leagues. Nunez takes a breaking ball in for a strike.
You've got no idea what the future holds, but Shohei Ohtani, if he is back healthy on the mound, he could make a run at MVP in the National League after winning it in the AL twice.
Absolutely. 0-1 pitch, low and away. Dug out nicely by Dylan Dingler, who backhanded a short hop.
We'll jump to this date in 1980, and a guy that I know you know well. In his first Major League start, Charlie Leibrandt of the Reds shuts out the Braves 5-0 at Riverfront Stadium.
Charlie Leibrandt pitched for the Indianapolis Indians 1978, 79, 81, and 83. And here's his swing and a miss. He joined the team late in 78, helped them win the American Association East. And he pitched for the Reds all of 80, all of 82. And then in 1983, he was pitching for Indianapolis and not really doing that well. Malcolm Nunez hits it foul right side out of play. And the Indians were in Omaha to play the Royals. And a trade was made. Two left-handed pitchers who weren't really going anywhere. Charlie Leibrandt for Bob Tufts. Tufts had a great year the year before, was a sinker-slider pitcher, not overpowering. And the trade was made, and a breaking ball inside. And Roy Hartsfield, the Indianapolis Indians manager, said to me a few days after the trade, I made a mistake, and they may not have made the trade. I forgot to put in my report that Bob Tufts is not throwing the ball well at all this year. They were basing it on last year. You didn't have video then and the advanced scouting and so forth that you have now. And a fastball foul back out of play. Well, Tufts was out of baseball, hurt his arm, and didn't do well. He was out of baseball after 83. He's a Princeton man, by the way. And Charlie Leibrandt that winter went down to the Dominican. Mario Soto taught him the circle changeup.
Nice.
Charlie went on and pitched forever in the big leagues. Throw over, pitcher on the 1985 world champion Royals and the 1991 pennant-winning Atlanta Braves. Had a lot of success. And we saw his son pitching, Brandon Leibrandt, a few years ago in this league.
Yeah, he was an Iowa Cub.
The right-hander sets, and the pitch is hit high in the air to center field and deep. However, it may be playable, and back there is Akil Baddoo on the warning track to make the catch and retire the side. At the end of 4 1/2, it is Toledo 3, the Indians 2.
WNDE, WFBQ, HD2, Indianapolis. We are Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Watch me now. Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
Your home's water may sound the same as everyone else's, but it's not. At Aqua Systems, we're your neighborhood water experts. Literally. We live nearby and use the same water as you. That means we know exactly how unique it is, how to treat it, and how to make it even better. Like the sound of that? Start at ilovemywater.com.
And the filet mignon, medium rare.
A steak is like a burger, only better.
These seats are amazing. Can you believe we're this close?
The front row is like the nosebleeds, only better. And Elements Financial? It's like a bank, only better. Yes, Elements offers higher deposit rates, lower loan rates, and fewer fees to help you succeed financially. Visit elements.org to learn more. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260. Indy Sports Station.
And we get ready for the bottom of the fifth and wrapping up the conversation about Charlie Leibrandt. When Brandon pitched for the Iowa Cubs a couple of years ago, his son, he gave me Charlie's number. I had a great talk with Charlie, and I hadn't seen him or spoken to him in almost 40 years.
Wow.
Justin Henry Malloy, the batter, he is struck out swinging twice. He takes outside a ball. Now, this is before you were born, but you may know about it. Game 6 of the 1991 World Series, Kirby Puckett hit a game-winning home run, and Jack Buck said, "And we'll see you tomorrow night."
Yep.
Now, a breaking ball is a strike. If you ever should talk to Charlie Leibrandt and say goodbye, don't say, "And we'll see you tomorrow night."
Did he allow the homer?
Yes.
There we go. I think a lot of people my age.
And a breaking ball, I thought that was a strike. It was. He may have swung at it, may have caught the outside corner. A swinging strike.
I think a lot of people my age know Joe Buck's play on his dad's call with
Good.
David Freese's walk-off.
I remember that. That was exactly right 20 years later. Here's a pitch in the dirt. Toledo ahead 3-2. The Indians got 2 in the first. The Hens 1 in the first, 2 more in the second. Then Jack took the mic in the third, and the scoring's been stopped.
We do also have a call to the pen. Kyle Nicholas is into the game.
And Nicholas's pitch hit in the air, foul, right side, out of play.
Nicholas, through 5 2/3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. He has struck out 3, but he's walked 6. He's worked around those walks.
Quinn Priester leaves on the losing end. And he gave up those 3 runs on 5 hits in the first 2 innings. Breaking ball outside of ball.
Jump back into this date in baseball history, which is presented by UA Local 440. On this date in 93, Lee Smith becomes the all-time saves leader in the major leagues as the Cardinals beat the Dodgers 9-7. It was save number 358, passing Jeff Reardon.
And a breaking ball over the outside corner, belt high. Strike 3 called. Malloy caught looking. Well, Lee Smith was very steady. And when you think of Hall of Fame and he got in, to me he was always borderline. And he did it for a long time. And he got in ultimately. Chase Young, the batter, he's doubled and scored and fly to left. And a breaking ball is a strike. One out, no one on. Bottom of the fifth. Toledo ahead 3-2. A game scheduled for 7. And there's a swing and a ground ball. Foul outside of first.
So the true relievers in the Hall of Fame are Rivera, Hoffman, Lee Smith,
Bruce Sutter, Raleigh Fingers, Hoyt Wilhelm.
Do you think that Billy Wagner should be getting in?
It's really close, too.
It's close.
We wrap up this date in baseball history?
No, I got a couple more. Got this date in 98.
And the pitch is a swing and a foul at the plate.
Ken Griffey Jr. of the Mariners hits his 300th career home run to become the second youngest player to reach the milestone at 28 years and 143 days old. Who was the youngest guy to reach the milestone?
The righty sets and pitches. Low and away with a breaking ball. Let's see. Wasn't Albert Pujols, was it?
No, long time ago.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Mantle or Mays.
It was not.
And a fastball swing and a miss, and he struck him out. There a 2-way. How about Hank Aaron?
Nope. Not way before. Yeah, before that.
Jimmy Fox?
Jimmy Fox.
Double X.
327 years and 328 days old.
2 away. Keston Jura, the batter, he has an RBI double and a strikeout.
Or this date in 2011, Chipper Jones hits a homer in the ninth off Randy Choate.
Fastball is a strike.
It put him in elite company. It was career RBI number 1,500. He became the third switch hitter to get to 1,500 career RBIs. Who were the other
Mickey
two?
Mantle was one of them.
Yep.
Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray.
Fastball is a strike over the outside corner, bell tie.
And
Is your last one?
Last one for you. And again, recent history. This date in 22. The Dodgers lifted Clayton Kershaw. You remember that?
And a breaking ball, and he went around. Strike three swinging. And Nicholas strikes out the side in order. And at the end of 5, it is Toledo 3, Indians 2.
The Biff Ward Real Estate Group, where experience and excellence meet. $1.7 billion in career sales and counting. Navigating this hot housing market takes a powerhouse team like Biff Ward Real Estate Group. Wondering what your home is worth? Call the Biff Ward Group at 317-590-7871. Biff at TalkToTucker.com. Step up to the plate. Biff Ward will get you home.
Introducing Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Now available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated. Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
It's that time of year again. Baseball and fun outdoors. Make Family Leisure your one-stop shop for outdoor fun. Family Leisure is the area's largest dealer of pools, spas, patio furniture, play gyms, outdoor rooms, and more. Open 7 days a week at the corner of Pendleton Pike and Oak Landon Road. Or you can shop online at familyleisure.com. Proud sponsor of the Indians for over 20 years. Stop in with the family. Mention Indianapolis Indians and get a free baseball. Family Leisure, where family and fun come together.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
We go to the top of the 6th. Here's Jeff.
Thank you very much, Howard. One more this date in baseball history. We were talking about it for a moment. This date in 2022, Clayton Kershaw threw 7 perfect innings, punched out 13, was up over 90 pitches, and then Dodger manager Dave Roberts lifted him. Alex Vesia came on for the 8th, and he allowed a hit to the first batter that he saw. First pitch at the top of the 6th misses inside to Dustin Peterson.
Well, Kershaw had been dealing with some arm issues.
Yeah, he was relatively unhealthy for the last couple of years before that. 1-0 to Peterson just popped foul and out of play.
Tough move, but the right move.
Yeah. I was interested to see how long Joe Espada, the new manager of the Astros, was going to let Renel Blanco go in his first start of the season, and he let him go the distance. It's just over 100 pitches. I think it was 105. 1-1 misses up and out, ball 2. Renel Blanco, the 30-year-old rookie, threw a no-hitter in his first start of the year. Carried another into the 6th in his second start. 2-1 is popped foul and out of play by Peterson. 2-2. Indians trailing 3-2. Saw Buster Olney after the 5th tweeted, warning Johnny Vandermeer?
1938, double no-hitter, former Indianapolis Indian, by the way.
2-2 misses inside and the count's full.
The only man to throw consecutive no-hitters.
What's the... Dave Stieb had a...
He was so close a few times.
It was like 3 or 4 times he was an out away.
So, yeah, something like that.
3-2, that's rolled over to short. Joyce has got it on one pump. He throws to first, and they get Peterson for the first out.
Now, Jack, if I were to say to you the first 3 batters of the game, the Indians would have 2 runs. They got a single from Gonzalez and a homer from Peguero. And now we're in the 6th inning, and they haven't done any further scoring.
No, only other guy in scoring position was Peterson in the first inning. They haven't put a guy in... they had a double from Gorski in the 4th. That's the only other guy. First pitch now to Billy McKinney is cut on and missed. The Toledo reverse course in this game by the bottom of the second. A double and an RBI double from Keston Hura in the first. A one is a called strike two. And then a two-run triple from Akil Badu in the second. We're in the top of the sixth of a game scheduled to go 7. And Toledo's ahead by a run. Each game been tight so far this week. And the 0-2 from Drew Anderson is cut on and missed. McKinney just under a high fastball. And there's 2 away.
Well, that was a really good fastball on the gun at 95.4 miles an hour, but it had some hop to it, a little bit of spin, and he swung under it.
Yeah. So now Carter Binns, who struck out twice. First pitch from the right-hander Anderson is cut on and missed. Another high fastball. And an Indians hitter is under. Carter's had the K-bug a bit. He's now 5 for 26 with 14 strikeouts to open the year. 0-1. Check swing on a fastball. He didn't go, but a check at first. And never mind. Yes, he did go. Louis Krupa was the one that made the count 0-2. So Binns is granted time, and Anderson back on the rubber. 0-2 the count, 2 men out, top of the 6th inning. And Anderson's pitch is cut on and missed. A 3-pitch punch out in a 1-2-3 inning for Drew Anderson. The Mud Hens have 3 more outs to get. And as we go to the bottom of the 6th in game 1 of this doubleheader, it's the Mud Hens 3, the Indians 2.
So I've been thinking about this whole do more thing. More steps, more reps, more pain, more... And I've been doing some reflecting.
I'm reflecting right now, babe.
Mm-hmm. And you know, maybe there's more to less. Grind less, worry less, do more less. I think I'm gonna get a lot more out of it.
90 calories, 2.6 grams carbs. That's Corona Premier.
It is something we learn when we are young, and it becomes a part of our character as we grow. It allows us to dream and gives us assurance. Of all the comforts we provide at Williams Comfort Air, the most important one is trust. And the reason we value it most is because we do whatever it takes to earn it. Call today to enjoy exceptional savings on a high-efficiency Carrier heating system. Turn to the experts you trust at Williams Comfort Air.
As a retired Green Beret, veteran, and amputee, I represent the charity Combat Wounded Veteran Challenge. Our mission is to improve the quality of life for our wounded and injured veterans and their families by inspiring, supporting, and encouraging them to overcome limitations due to their injuries and embrace life. Our veterans participate in challenging outdoor activities designed to improve upon orthotics and prosthetics development, the treatment of traumatic brain injuries, and post-traumatic stress. Please join our team. Visit combatwounded.org. We are wounded, not conquered.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260. Indy Sports Station.
Indians fans, you can make your kid feel like a legend. Riley Children's Health and Williams Comfort Air proudly present the Indianapolis Indians Knot Hole Kids Club. Any child 14 and under can join. Membership includes admission to all home games, an official Knot Hole Kids Club t-shirt, a chance to run the bases after each Sunday game, and receive exclusive monthly giveaways on Sundays. An incredible value for just $22. Kyle Nicholas starts his second full inning of work in a 1-2-3 inning where he struck out the side in order in the 5th. And in the home half of the 6th, he starts Bly Madris off with a breaking ball low. Madris is 1 for 2 with a single up the gut and a strikeout. Indians down by a run in the bottom of the 6th. And the 1-0 is popped up left side. That is headed towards the left fielder Peterson, shielding the sun from his eyes, and he makes the catch. 1 away. I think Madris off the bat thought that thing was headed foul, but it curled back into fair territory. And Kyle Nicholas has sat down the first 4 guys he's seen. So now Kyle sees Justice Bigby for the first time. Bigby struck out twice against the Indian starter Quinn Priester, who is currently in line for the loss. First pitch is waved at and missed, 0-1. Pirates get going right about now. At top of the first, they already have a run on the board against Spencer Turnbull, who's been really good for the Phillies so far this year. And the 0-1 has to wait. Time was called from Bins. Is Nicholas having pitch comm issues? Yeah, he was, but they're good now. O'Neal Cruz, who's been in the leadoff spot, struck out against Turnbull, but then Brian Reynolds walked, and Brian Hayes drove him in with an RBI double. A 1 from Kyle. Misses low and away. Another interesting one. Bottom of the first in Baltimore. The Brewers and Orioles are scoreless. The Orioles are seeing a guy that was pitching for them the last 2 years. 1-1. Bigby hits out to right center. That's going to split the outfielders, and a one-hop off the wall. Celestino fires it back in, but Bigby into second standing up, and he's got a one-out double here in the bottom of the sixth.
When you see anybody do that, you say, nice piece of hitting, just going right with a pitch and driving it the other way.
Yep. That was a line shot that got to the wall in a hurry, and Celestino was on a dead sprint to try and meet it. He played it off the wall well, but there was nobody at second base to have a play on Bigby. So with a man in scoring position and one man out, Nicholas now sees Dylan Dingler, who's 1 for 2. And the first pitch is a fastball for a called strike. But the former D.L. Hall is throwing at Camden Yards right now. Hall and one of the everyday infielders for the Brewers, Joey Ortiz. The 0-1 misses upstairs. Was the trade return for Corbin Burns. So Hall seeing his opponent, Hall seeing his former employer as an opponent. One. It's a called strike 2 and a fastball.
You talk about getting off to a slow start. Max Fried had a terrific night last night. 6 1/3, only 1 run, 4 hits, and lowered his ERA to 8.74. This early in the season to pitch that long and that well and still have an ERA that high.
It was a called strike. Dingler challenged, and it was overturned to a ball, so the count 2-1 instead of 1-2. Yeah, Fried had a brutal start, and that was even more concerning. The 2-1 misses upstairs, 3 balls and a strike, knowing that they're going to miss Spencer Strider for the entirety of the year. Strider, who was looking like one of the better pitchers in all of baseball last year, had an internal brace procedure done earlier today. The 3-1 waved at and missed, which is pretty much like grafting the UCL that's partially torn. It's not Tommy John, so he's not going to miss the front half of next year, but he will miss the entirety of this year. But that makes Fried's presence and success that much more important for Atlanta. 3-2 misses upstairs, ball 4. Walk puts men at first and second for Corey Joyce. Atlanta's gotten a couple of nice starts from Chris Sale, too. Sale looks sharp. I don't think he's going to win 25 games, though. Got a visit to the mound. Looks like Sidney Bayo, the Indians' pitching coach, is out to chat with the rest of the Indians infield. Indians trailing 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th of a game set for 7. Phillies just tied up the Pirates. Solo homer from Kyle Schwarber to make it 1-1. Nicholas ready to go after the mound visit. And the first pitch, Corey Joyce takes outside for ball one.
Well, you're already trailing by a run. You only have one more at bat.
1-0 misses outside, 2-0.
So this is a big situation here.
8, 9, and 1 due up for the Indians in the top of the 7th, which pretty much functions as the top of the 9th.
Yes, deep thinkers like yourself figure that out.
2-0 pitch. Nice breaking ball. Drops in for a called strike. Baltimore jumping on DL Hall. Homers from Mountcastle and Jordan Westberg. 3-0 in the first. 2-1. Joyce takes a center cut fastball for a called strike 2. Corey Joyce is 1 for 2. And Joyce was granted time. Cam Aldred and Brian Sammons are the probables for Game 2. Be about 35 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1. 2-2. Breaking ball misses outside. Counts full.
And it's gotten longer and longer. We were 41 minutes last Saturday at Victory Field between games. It used to be 20 to 25. Then it got to 30, and now it's gotten longer.
They got to do the Little League thing where they don't change uniforms and all that. The Indians are going to be wearing different uniforms. There's Toledo. Nicholas stepped off.
There's a really big pitch upcoming here.
First and second, one man out. Indians down by a run in the bottom of the 6th. And Nicholas again can't hear through pitch comp. It's clearly frustrating him. They're going to get a new receiver to put in Kyle's hat. Or a new transmitter to slap on Carter's shin guard. Yeah, new receiver it is. Action in the Indians bullpen. Right-hander Willie Peralta is warming. In case Nicholas gets into more trouble. So Kyle's good to go now. Nicholas comes set. The payoff pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did on a pitch well off the plate. It was a slider, but he baited Joyce. And he couldn't check the swing. It's a strikeout, and there are 2 away.
Well, the Indians really got a break. That pitch was way outside. I wasn't sure he went. It was close.
Get a side view now. Yeah, he went.
Maybe he did go, looking at the side view. Still on a pitch way outside.
First pitch to Ryan Valade is whacked at and missed. 0-1. So 2 men out. Bottom of the 6th. Indians down by a run. Toledo threatening for insurance. The 0-1. Wave and a miss. High fastball. Nicholas has been about 96, 97 with his heater.
See where Texas took Wyatt Langford out of the 3rd slot in the batting order and they dropped him down?
Back
No.
button.
0-2 misses upstairs. The ball in 2 strikes.
Or 88% back. Exclusive. Back. Heading not found.
I said, that's a lot of pressure. Put him in the 3rd slot. You know, as young as he is.
Yeah.
He had not been hitting. Although not off to a disastrous start. He's still above 200. They hit him 7th last night.
1-2. Swing and a miss on a slider. Kyle Nicholas strands 2 with back-to-back punch-outs. So we're through 6. Time for the Indians to get rolling. And it's the Mud Hens 3, the Indians 2.
The Biff Ward Real Estate Group, where experience and excellence meet. $1.7 billion in career sales and counting. Navigating this hot housing market, takes a powerhouse team like Biff Ward Real Estate Group. Wondering what your home is worth? Call the Biff Ward Group at 317-590-7871. Biff at TalkToTucker.com. Step up to the plate. Biff Ward will get you home.
All I want this year is to be cancer-free.
All I want is a healthy heart.
All I want is to see the world.
All we want is hope.
Make a difference in a child's life. Make a year-end gift at RileyKids.org.
The gift of hope happens here.
At Riley Hospital.
At Fletcher Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, they have new, used, and certified pre-owned vehicles for sale. They also have an excellent service department. When you're there, say hello to General Manager Tom Thompson for great deals all year long. That's Fletcher Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram on US 31 in Franklin. They've been supporters of the Indianapolis Indians for many years.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
Top of the 7th inning, and it's do or die for the Indians right now. They trail Toledo 3-2. Do you believe it's still Drew Anderson who's looked sharp through 2 innings? Howard?
Jack, thank you so much, and Matt Gorski will lead off. He'll be followed by Sergio Alcantara and Alberto Celestino, batters 8, 9, and 1 for the Indians. And this is the last chance for the Indians, a game scheduled for 7. Gorski has struck out and doubled to right. And he swings, hits it in the air, foul to the right side, out of play. Drew Anderson looked really sharp and mowing him down 1, 2, 3 in the 6th and striking out 2 with a good fastball. He stretches and delivers, and a swing and a miss and a pitch away. He's thrown 2 pitches to Gorski, middle of the plate away. Strike 2. Gotten a foul ball and a swing. Anderson trying to get the save, and his pitch fouled straight back and out of play. That was a knee-high offering. It holds at 0-2. This is the 4th in a 6-game series. We have another game to go. Second game of the doubleheader, Cam Aldrin and Brian Salmon's the probables, and a fastball pulled foul left side out of play. And then a day game tomorrow to wrap up the 6-game series. We'll be on the air at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Victory Field will be the place to be beginning Tuesday, 6:05 against the St. Paul Saints. Dollar menu in effect. And a fastball rides high, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Toledo 3, the Indians 2 in the top of the 7th. Anderson stretches and delivers. And a breaking ball waved at and missed. A slider down and away, a good deal out of the zone. Strike 3, and there's 1 away.
That was a really sharp breaking ball from Drew Anderson.
I should say this is Anderson's 3rd inning out there, correct? He pitched a scoreless 5th, allowed an infield hit.
Yep.
He struck out 3 in a row, 4 overall. Now Sergio Alcantara, who's beaten out a bunt and struck out. Switch hitter batting left. Takes a fastball that rides high, ball 1. And the righty stretches and delivers. Low for a ball, 2-0. And the right-hander's 2-0 pitch is a strike call, fastball belt high outside corner. 1 out and the base is empty. in the top of the 7th, a game scheduled for 7. Toledo 3, the Indians 2. And here's a swing and a ground ball in the hole and a base hit to left field. A base hit the other way for Sergio Alcantara. And he represents the tying run on at first. So a one-out single. Here is Alberto Celestino, who's grounded out, struck out, and grounded out. Okay, one man on, one man out. Drew Anderson looks in. Alcantara 0 out of 1 in the stolen base department. And the pitch is fouled at the plate, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alcantara batting 9th in Miggy Perez's lineup. Alberto Celestino on deck. Bly Madris holding. Alcantara aboard. Celestino stands in, and he swings and misses at a fastball. Strike 2, it's 1-2, and that one had that good hop to it. Elevated fastball. Toledo 3, the Indians 2, 1 on, 1 out in the 7th inning. Anderson stretches. Alcantara leads. And the pitch, fastball fouled to the right side and out of play. And it holds at a ball and 2 strikes. Nick Gonzalez on deck. Drew Anderson looks in. He's thrown 48 pitches. Fastball just inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And again, the righty stretches. And delivers. And it's high and tight, and the count's full. So he's gone to 3-2 after getting ahead 1-2. Certainly doesn't want to walk him. Alcantara leads. Anderson to the belt and to the plate. Swinging a fly ball foul to the right side, out of play. It holds 3-2. 1 man on, 1 man out. Top of the 7th, a game scheduled for 7. Toledo 3, the Indians 2. Anderson looks in. The righty sets, the runner leads, and the payoff pitch is a swing and a ground ball hit to third. It's gloved by Young to Valade 1 on to first. Double play to Madris, and the game is over. The Toledo Mudhens turn a game-ending 5-4-3 double play, and that's all. And they beat the Indians by 1 run once again. The final score in Game 1 of the doubleheader, Toledo 3, the Indians 2. Indians post-game extra is next on Fox Sports 1260 WNDE.
Hi, I'm Mike Nealon, owner of Master Jewelers in Castleton. I'd like to invite you to bring your old or out-of-style jewelry in and have our in-store master craftsmen refashion, repair, remount, or restyle those old pieces. You can use it as a trade-in or for an upgrade or utilize it as equity toward a brand new piece. Visit Master Jewelers and see our beautiful selection of loose diamonds, engagement rings, earrings, and stylish bracelets. Master Jewelers, best price, designer quality and style, and extreme value.
Master Jewelers.
Here's a great way to start your day. Go to the Illinois Street Food Emporium. It opens at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday and is located at 55th in Illinois. Warm and friendly service, homemade authentic fresh food made daily. It's open for breakfast and lunch with great coffee, croissants, and other bakery items. All-day deli, catering, grab-and-go, and gluten-free. Many business deals are struck at the Illinois Street Food Emporium.
When you foster a child, you foster the good you wish to see in the world. You can instill qualities a child will carry with them for life. Things like kindness, creativity, and confidence. At the Villages of Indiana, we believe there's no greater investment. That's why we're with our foster parents every step of the way, providing resources, ongoing training, and 24/7 support. Let's make the world a better place together. To learn more about foster care with the Villages, visit villageskids.org. That's villageskids.org. Time now for the Indianapolis Indians postgame show. Powered by Andy Moore Kia, Franciscan Health, and Royal Pin. And now back to the ballpark on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Well, each of the first 4 games in this series has been decided by 1 run, and Toledo's won 3 of them, including the first game of the doubleheader, 3-2. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors, and 6 left for the Mud Hens. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 5 left for the Indians. And since Herter, the starter, went 4, Anderson, who pitched the final 3, gets a win, not a save. He's 2-1. Priester, the starter and loser, 1-1. 1 hour and 55 minutes is the game time. The Indians immediately jumped on Herter in the first inning with 1 out. Nick Gonzalez lined a single to center, and Leovar Peguero drove an opposite field home run to right field, his first home run as an Indian, and the Indians had a 2-0 lead. Dustin Peterson walked with 2 outs, and Billy McKinney singled to center, and they had runners at the corners, and Herter had thrown close to 30 pitches. He was on the verge of coming out of the game, but he struck out Carter Binns to end the inning, and that was all the Indians did offensively. That was it. Meanwhile, for Toledo, in the bottom of the first with 2 outs, Jace Young doubled off the wall in left center, and Keston Hura doubled to right field to get the Hens on the board. In the second inning, with 1 out, Dylan Dingler singled to right, and Corey Joyce doubled to left. They had men at second and third and 1 out. Priester got the big strikeout of Brian Valade, but Akil Badu doubled to right center field, tripled rather to right center field, scoring Dingler, scoring Joyce in the second inning. It was 3-2 Toledo after 2, and it would end 3-2.
Yes, it would. The Indians went 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. They only had 2 at-bats as a real threat after that homer from Peguero, and both of those at-bats resulted in strikeouts. So there was really nothing doing for the Indians' offense after the third hitter of the game. Credit to Herter for settling in, and credit to Drew Anderson, who looked really sharp in his 3 innings, and he rolled that ground ball when he needed to.
Okay, in the second game, the probables, Cam Aldred and Brian Sammons. We'll be back with the second game in about 30 minutes. We now return to Fox Sports programming.
But in the best way possible, right? Like, it's sometimes good to be not predictable. But, I think that when I'm looking at the Raiders, it feels to me, so for me, if I had to pair them with kind of most likely given where they'd be trading, because, Sean doesn't have a ton of equity to work with in this draft. So Sean, to me, feels like, if you're a Bo Nix fan, that could be, maybe Bo Nix fans are now Broncos fans. And, Michael Penix Jr. has been sort of inked to the Raiders in some particular way. Mm-hmm. I don't know if that necessarily comes to fruition right away. I don't know if they'd have to trade to get there, because it kind of feels like there's 4 that people have now, there were 3, right. Obviously, Williams, Dean Daniels, and Drake May, and then J.J. McCarthy sort of snuck his way in there, and that could be because of Jim Harbaugh helping to grease the wheel there. Always. But, it seems like those 4 have kind of gotten to some sort of top echelon, and then after that there's the Michael Penix Jr. situation, and then a Bo Nix. So it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out, but it would be very difficult for me to to see the Broncos going up so far that they could mess with the equity that the Minnesota Vikings have.
Screen record.
It's your Indianapolis Indians. Powered by Citizens Energy Group, Toyota, and Monarch Beverage. Live coverage of the Indianapolis Indians is on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Solid turnaround. Game one of this doubleheader ended at 4:30, and we were promised a 35-minute turnaround. We got it. We're going to get a 5:05 first pitch between the Toledo Mud Hens and the Indianapolis Indians. Toledo did win game one of the doubleheader 3-2, yet another one-run game. That's back-to-back games in which the Mud Hens have won by one. Before that, the Indians won by one, and the Mud Hens won by one in the series opener. Before we give you the lineups, our umpiring crew for game two of this doubleheader, Louis Krupa has the plate. He is calling balls and strikes. The ABS challenge system is in play. Each team gets 3 unsuccessful challenges. Stephen Hodgins is the first base umpire, and the third base umpire is Tyler Jones. Now the lineup for the Indians, who fell to 6-7 with that one-run loss in game one. Gilberto Celestino leads off and plays center field. He played right in game one. Nick Gonzalez is the two-hitting shortstop. Leover Piguero bats third and plays second base. Malcolm Nunez is the cleanup man and the third baseman, so the same batting order through the front four as we had in game one. But Billy McKinney hits fifth and plays first base. Dustin Peterson is the sixth-hitting DH. Kanan Smith in Jigba is the seventh-inning right fielder. Joe Perez bats eighth and plays left. And Grant Cook is the ninth-inning catcher for the left-hander Cam Aldred. Now the lineup for the Mud Hens, who enter at 7-6. Buddy Kennedy leads off and plays third base. Justin Henry Malloy is the two-hitting right fielder. Justice Bigby hits third and plays left. Keston Hura is the cleanup man and the first baseman. Bly Madris is the five-hitting DH. Six-hitting center fielder is Ryan Valade. Andrew Navigato bats seventh and plays shortstop. Anthony Bemboom is the eight-hitting catcher. And Corey Joyce bats ninth and plays second base. On the hill for the Mud Hens is the 28-year-old from Wilmington, North Carolina, left-hander Brian Sammons. Sammons was an eighth-round pick of the Twins in 2017 out of Western Carolina. We saw Sammons last year with Toledo, but he had a 5.28 ERA in 59 2/3 innings. He was also a Gastonia Honey Hunter in the Atlantic League for a little bit. So far this year for Sammons, this is his third start. First two have gone 7 innings, 10 hits, 6 earned, has struck out 8 and walked 3. The lefty is finishing his warm-up tosses, and we are about set to go for game two of this doubleheader, and set to call the action, the voice of the Indians, Howard Kelman.
Okay, thank you so much, Jack. Wherever you are on this Saturday afternoon, we appreciate you joining us, and we certainly hope you enjoy Indianapolis Indians baseball. Toledo won the first game of the doubleheader 3-2. Alberto Celestino stands in, and we're ready to go. Brian Sammons looks in. And the first pitch of the second game. Fastball hit in the air, foul to the right side, out of play. This game is underway from Fifth Third Field in Toledo. Celestino in the opener went 0 for 4. He also led off. He played right field. Playing center field in this one. And we have a delay of some sort. And
looked like a ball.
Yes.
Or no, maybe a wrapper. Is that a wrapper? It's a tissue.
You just could have put it in your pocket there. Just
So-
put it back out there.
Yeah, Malloy picked it up and then dropped it on the track again.
I don't want any part of that.
That's gross. Why did I touch it?
And the 0-1 delivery is a swing and a foul left side, out of play. Strike two. Nick Gonzalez on deck. And the pitch is swinging a foul at the plate. Salmons delivers. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out on a fastball up and away. So there's one out. Now that was Nick Gonzalez batting. We have the wrong batting order. Gonzalez struck out.
And Celestino is hitting second.
Okay. And he takes a strike.
And let's hope that Game Day or the people in Toledo know. I'm going to shoot a message to them to make sure that it's not.
Now, Game Day has it wrong. Here's a swing and a ground ball to short off the bat of Celestino. Navigado's got it on to Hira. There are two outs. They have Gonzalez grounding out.
They have the lineup that we got. So,
which is incorrect.
Yeah, so Game Day has the lineup that we got, and then the Indians just ran out Nick Gonzalez to lead off, which we were not aware of. So I'm going to send a message right now to make sure that they don't credit the strikeout to Celestino.
And Leovar Peguero is the batter. And he takes high and away, ball one ball, no strikes. And the lefty's pitch, swinging a high pop-up to the right side. First baseman's calling, and on the infield dirt, Hira has it, side retired. 3 up, 3 down after a half inning. Indians nothing, Hens coming to bat.
Dear Exit Strategy, let's pick the perfect Toyota for our great escape. Try the sporty Camry, the elegant Venza, the adventurous RAV4, the spacious Highlander, or the dynamic CHR. No matter which vehicle you choose, there's an exit from the ordinary to match. See you soon, Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or check out Toyota.com and start planning your getaway today. Toyota, let's go places.
For us, life is about winning, but it's also about playing. It's the premier way. We don't skip a workout or a happy hour. We go for a run, get our heart rate up, work on our game. We're big fans of the do-over. Of course we play to win, but mostly we play to play. Corona Premier is the lower carb, lower calorie beer for those who come to play. Make it Premier.
All I want this year is to be cancer-free.
All I want is a healthy heart.
All I want is to see the world.
All we want is hope.
Make a difference in a child's life. Make a year-end gift at RileyKids.org.
The gift of hope happens here.
At Riley Hospital.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260. Indy Sports Station.
Tanner Cam Aldred is on the hill for the Indians to start Game 2. Cam has started 2 games for the Indians to this point this year. He's thrown 7 innings, 6 hits, and 3 runs. He's struck out 5 and walked 3. Last year, Aldred threw 105 2/3 for the Indians, and he was, 8-8 with a 5.2 ERA.
Okay, Jack, and Buddy Kennedy leads off for Toledo in the bottom of the first. And he swings and misses, strike 1. Buddy did not play in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Indians down in order in the top of the first. Fastball swung on, hit in the air down the right field line, and it drops. It's a base hit. It's picked up by Smith and Jigba, but Kennedy is into second with a double on a fly ball that bounced about 8 feet fair.
Well, Kanan was playing so far off the line. He's playing in right center pretty much. And, I mean, that dropped in a spot that nobody could get to, and it had hang time. It was like a good punt.
The batter is Justin Henry Malloy. The left-hander sets and delivers. And a swing and a miss, strike 1. Malloy in the first game went 0 for 3, struck out swinging 3 times. Or struck out 3 times. Aldridge sets and pitches, and that's outside, and that's a ball. Indians nothing, Hens nothing. Mud Hens won game one of the doubleheader 3-2. Here's a swing and a fly ball hit out to deep left field. That ball's way back, and that ball has cleared the wall. It is a 2-run home run for Justin Henry Malloy, his second home run of this series. And the Mud Hens have an early 2-0 lead. So a double and a home run. And the batter will be Justice Bigby. Two 2-0 Toledo in the bottom of the first. And a fastball is low ball one.
Howard, you may see that game day is a bit delayed right now. That's because they're working on correcting the lineup for the Indians.
Okay. Thanks to you sending him that text between innings. And a fastball hit in the air, right center field. That's deep. That ball's way back. That ball's off the wall. Extra bases, and Bigby hustles into second standing, and he has a double. So a double, a home run, and a double. And Toledo off to a great start here in the bottom of the first.
And that landed right near the tissue that Justin Henry Malloy didn't effectively pick up, so that nearly got caught on that.
Keston Hura is the batter. And the pitch misses low ball one. Hura in the first game went 1 for 3, had an RBI double. And the 1-0 swung on, pulled on the ground to third. It's gloved by Nunez, and the throw on to McKinney at first for the out there. So there's one away. And remaining at second base is Bigby. And that'll bring up the former Indian Bly Madritz. Bly Madritz went 1 for 3 in the opener. And a breaking ball, though, outside, ball one. He's a left-hand batter. The left-hander Cam Aldridge stretch. And his pitch. Very close. Fastball, a little bit low ball, too. Toledo leading 2-0 in the bottom of the first. A 2-run homer by Justin Henry Malloy. And there's a pitch close again, but a little bit low ball 3. And the count is 3-0. Aldridge stretches and delivers. Low outside, he has issued a 4-pitch walk. Lefty versus lefty, he didn't want to do that. And that'll bring up Ryan Valade. Ryan went 1 for 3 in the opener, as single. Grant Cook goes out to the mound to talk to Cam Aldridge. Valade, a right-hand batter. Big spot early in the game. It's a 7-inning game, and Toledo already has 2 runs in here in the first inning. And then on first and second, 1 out. Don't want to fall behind any further. And a fastball misses inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Aldridge stretches and delivers. And a breaking ball misses inside, ball 2, 2-0. Bigby at second, Madris at first, lead away. Aldridge delivers. Swung on, line to left center field. That's a base hit. Bigby rounding third, heading home. Madris will stop at second, and the Mud Hens have a 3-0 lead. That is the fourth hit of the inning with a walk as well. And Andrew Navigato is the batter. Dylan Dingler caught the first game of the doubleheader. And the pitch is low and away, ball 1. And Anthony Bemboon, the catcher, is on deck. Navigato playing shortstop. Corey Joyce played shortstop in the first game. And they pull off a double steal, and men are at second and third. And a breaking ball is inside. When a pitcher is struggling, he can forget about base runners, and they pulled off a double steal, and the Hens have men at second and third. Aldridge stretches and delivers. Breaking ball way outside. And he's really hurting now. The count is 3-0. 3 runs are in. Men at second and third. 1 man out here in the bottom of the first.
I love the point you make because Toledo smelled the right time to pounce, and they did so with that double steal.
He could have a green light here. The 3-0 delivery. Way outside and high. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And I think we'll get a mound visit here from Sidney Bayo, one of 2 Indians pitching coaches. And Drew Bennis was going out to the mound the first couple of weeks of the season, the first week or so. Then Bayo has been. I talked to Miguel Perez about that a few days ago, and he said, I'm just going to alternate. Yeah. But I expect, and here comes Bayo. Here he comes. This is the exact right time to come out there. Can he say the right thing at the right time? It could be some encouragement. It could be a mechanical thing. It could be how you're going to pitch to this hitter. It could be to make him relax. In any event, a critical time with the bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the first. And Toledo already ahead 3-0. Okay, we're ready to resume. Aldridge gets a much-needed break. Anthony Bemboon, the batter. Left-hand hitter. The left-hander pitches. Breaking ball. Outside, ball 1. Bemboon had what appeared to be a game-winning hit last night in the 11th inning. It turned into a game-winning fielder's choice when there was a force at second on the ball and 1 bounce to the center fielder. Breaking ball in for a strike. The runner from first didn't run. Thinking, all right, the game's over. Well, the man at third did run. He scored, and Bemboon went to first. Had there been 2 outs when that happened, it wouldn't have been a game-ending play. It would have been the 3rd out of the inning. And a breaking ball low inside a ball. 2-1. Corey Joyce on deck. Bemboon is the 8th man to bat in the inning. The 2-1 delivery is a fastball way inside ball 3, and there's no place to put him. The runners lead. There is action in the Indians' bullpen. And the pitch is close, but a little bit outside. Ball 4. and that'll force in a run. It's 4-0 Toledo. And it'll bring up Corey Joyce. Corey played short in the first game. Went 1 for 3 at double. Miguel Perez is out there. He said something, was talking to the plate umpire, Louis Krupa. Remember, you have the challenge system. The Indians didn't challenge. That last pitch was close. So here's Corey Joyce. The pitch to him. Swung on. Ground ball hit to the shortstop. Gonzalez to second, out. On to first. Not in time. Another run scores. They get the 6-4 fielder's choice. An RBI for Joyce. It scores Valade. Bembum is erased. Navigado goes to third. There are 2 outs, and it's 5-0 Toledo. And the batter will be Buddy Kennedy, the 10th man to bat in the inning. He opened the inning with a double to right and later scored. Bottom of the first, Toledo ahead 5-0. And a fastball up and away, ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 delivery is a breaking ball low. Runner going, throw to second, slide, tag, safe. Stolen base for Joyce, the third of the inning for the Mud Hens. Throw was in the dirt. He did make it safely. The umpire made the right call. Runners lead second and third. The pitch just bounced foul to the right of the plate. Aldridge stretches and delivers. And a fastball swung on, ground ball in the hole. That's a base hit to left field. 1 run scores, and 2 runs will score. And they've got the man hung up between first and second. He's tagged out. Kennedy is out. It's a single to left, 2 runs batted in. As Navigado and Joyce score. The side is retired. Toledo scores 7 runs. And at the end of 1 inning, Toledo 7, the Indians nothing.
Paid for by government. Did you hear? A secret hoard of 1893 $10 gold Liberty coins has been found. These gorgeous 1893p gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck, and less than 200 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this secret U.S. gold coin discovery a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and you can own a piece of the hoard. When you call, you are guaranteed an 1893 gold Liberty struck at the iconic Philadelphia Mint. With limited availability, you must call now. These 1893 dated gold coins are still in uncirculated condition with brilliant luster. That is 131 years of history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-973-3077. Call now and you'll receive a free bonus of $50 value free with every order. Call 1-800-973-3077 now to secure your 1893p $10 gold Liberty coins before they sell out. That's 1-800-973-3077.
Diamonds Direct's spring sale is here. Shop now and get an extra 20% off Diamonds Direct's renowned prices. It's the best sale of the season. Plus, book an appointment and get an additional $100 off. That's 20% off plus $100 off store-wide. Rings, earrings, pendants, bracelets, engagement rings, and more. And enjoy an expanded selection with designer appearances each weekend. 20% off now to April 21st and open Sundays. Details at diamondsdirect.com.
back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
We move to the second inning, 7-6-3, the scoring on Kennedy out between first and second. Perez, Gonzalez, and McKinney. Toledo gets 7 runs off Cam Aldred in the first inning. It's 7-0 Toledo as we go to inning 2. Malcolm Nunez will lead off for the Indians. Right-hand batter. In the first game, he went 0 for 3. Played first base in that one, playing third base in this one. And he stands in. And he takes.
I heard logo. Settings. Button.
Well, we're getting to that.
Minute player. Fox Sports 1268. Set. Heading not found.
The sunshine starts to be a factor on the center field camera, and things get a little dim.
Here's the swing and a ground ball. It is foul outside of first. Well, you're right, and it also becomes more challenging for the hitters, although the Hens didn't have many problems in the bottom of the first.
The shadows, as it stands right now, are just behind the home plate umpire, and they will slowly but surely creep in. And once they really get to the hitter's front foot, that's when things can become an issue.
And a breaking ball low inside almost hit him in the foot. Toledo won the first game 3-2. And Toledo leads here 7-0 in the second inning. And the lefty pitches. A swing and a ground ball in the hole and a base hit to left field. A seeing eye hit to left for Malcolm Nunez to start the second. The Indians went down in order in the first. And the batter is Billy McKinney. Billy in the first game was the DH and went 1 for 3. Indians are now 6-7, and 6 of those 7 losses have been by 1 run. And a fastball swinging a high pop-up, short left center, backpedaling and calling the shortstop. Navigado's got it, and there's 1 away. First 4 games in this series all have been decided by 1 run, and Toledo has won 3 of them. Series and road trip finale tomorrow, and we'll be on the air at 2 o'clock. Here's Dustin Peterson. One on, one out. Peterson, a right-hand batter. He takes low inside. He is the DH. In the first game, he played left field, went 0 for 2 with a walk. Salmon sets and delivers. And it is a little bit high, close but high, ball 2. Two and 0. And a fastball up and away, ball 3. Salmon stretches. And he pitches. High and away. And that is a 4-pitch walk. So, runners first and second with 1 out. And the batter is Kanan Smith.
4:33 p.m. Look, do, or 74% back. Explores. Spotlights. Set. Heading not found.
Runners lead away. The lefty pitches. And a breaking ball is a strike over the outside corner belt high. It's 0-1. And again, the left-handers stretch. Runners lead, 1 man out. And there's a strike over the inside corner, 0-2. Salmons again with a stretch. He delivers. And he just missed the outside corner, ball 1. Joe Perez on deck. Nunez off second, Peterson off first. Toledo ahead 7-0. Here's a swing and a fly ball, well hit deep left center. That ball is way back. It's in the gap, bouncing to the wall for extra bases. And the ball is flipped from Valade to Bigby, although Bigby didn't see it coming. 2 runs are in. It's a 2-run triple for Smith and Jigba. Valade may be shaken up. And the Indians are on the board. It's Toledo 7, the Indians 2. Valade tried to catch it and got his glove on it, but then when he picked it up, he flipped it to Bigby, who didn't see it coming. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, and Valade went sliding on that warning track right into the wall, so understandably so if he's in a world of pain right now.
And they're going to check on him.
Looks like he'll stay in the game, though.
I think he had the ball for a moment there.
I think he did, but he was flailing. His arms were kind of going everywhere, and he went down in a heap. We're getting one more look. And he did. Yeah, he had it for a moment, and when his body hit the ground, it's like a receiver making a catch in the NFL, right? He hit the ground, it popped out. It's not a catch.
So a 2-run triple, Joe Perez the batter. Valade, as Jack said, will hang in there. I'm not sure what's going on now.
I think the Toledo skipper, Tim Fedorowicz, is saying he caught the ball and he lost it on the transfer.
No, I don't see that at all.
No.
He lost it when he hit the ground.
Yeah.
There's no way you call him out in that situation. He had it for a brief second. His body hit the ground. The ball squirted loose. Okay, Joe Perez, the batter. Runner at third. And a breaking ball is low, ball 1. And this pitch is high, and that's a ball. Perez didn't play in the opener, playing left field in this one. And the 2-0 pitch is inside, ball 3, 3-0. Salmons delivers, and a fastball right down the middle for a strike. It's 3-1. And again, the left-hander's stretch. He pitches. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 2. Full count. Toledo 7, the Indians 2. 2 runs in, a runner at third. Cannon, Smith, and Jigba, 1 man out. Now the left-hander looks in. Grant Cook on deck. And the 3-2 pitch is on the way. It is a fastball. It is strike 3 called, belt high inside corner, and there are 2 outs. And it'll bring up Grant Cook. Carter Binns caught the first game. So a big strikeout for Brian Sammons. Pitch to Grant is a swing and a miss. Strike 1, 0-1. Toledo 7, the Indians 2. Top of the second. Toledo won the first game 3-2. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh, and 2. Sammons looks in. Smith and Jigba leads at third. The lefty pitches. Inside with a breaking ball. Ball 1. And again, the left-hander Sammons to the belt and to the plate. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a fastball up and away. Side retired. At the end of 1 1/2, Toledo 7, the Indians
Settings
2.
button.
Yingling Traditional Lager. The beer for drinkers who know how to soar higher and spread their wings. So prepare yourself for takeoff and let your night take flight. When your lips meet that cold, crisp amber lager, there's no looking back. So go for glory. Tonight's about the lager, and this lager is all about soaring higher. Yingling Traditional Lager. Spread your wings. DJ Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please drink responsibly.
At Great Clips, we know you live a full life, which is why we're full of ways to make getting a great haircut easier. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the look you love from the skilled stylists at any Great Clip salon. Plus, with convenient online check-in, you save time too. So even when you're not thinking about your next haircut, we are. And when you choose Great Clips, it's gonna be great. Download our app today. Join a salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
Inspired by your nerves of steel and the nerves and joints that help our bodies go. Inspired by longer walks and breakthrough joint replacements that keep you in step. We're inspired to deliver the best in orthopedic care because at Franciscan Health, we're inspired by you. To learn more, visit franciscanhealth.org/orthocare. Franciscan Health, inspiring health.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we go to the bottom half of the second inning with Toledo ahead 7-2. Justin Henry Malloy will lead off. He belted a 2-run homer in the opening inning. And he also homered last night, big 2-run homer that tied the game. Toledo sent 10 men to the plate in the first inning and scoring 7 runs in this game. And the pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Cam Aldred is still in there. I think had the inning not ended with that rundown play, he would have been lifted. And a fastball, and did he swing? The pitch is high and away. He checked it. Ball 1, 1-1. Aldred delivers. And a fastball is swung on, pulled on the ground to the left side. Nunez has got it. The throw on to McKinney, and there's one away. So Malloy is out 5-3. And that'll bring up Justice Bigby, who doubled to right center and scored in the opening inning. And a breaking ball is in for strike one, 0-1. And a breaking ball swung on, ground ball. It's a fair ball. Nunez at third has it. Long throw in time. He got him. A half hop. Billy McKinney dug it out. And they're a 2 away. So 2 up and 2 down, 2 quick outs. Keston here the batter. That was a nice play by Nunez and McKinney. Nunez backhanded that ball. And he was on the outfield grass and along the line at third base. Hira hits it high in the air, foul to the right side, out of play, strike one. Oh, 1 delivered. Fastball up and away, ball 1, 1-1. Aldred delivers. And that's outside. That's ball 2, 2-1. Bly Madris on deck. And a breaking ball hit high in the air, foul. Upper deck, right side, out of play. Two and two. And again, the lefty stretches and delivers. And a fastball swung, ground ball hit to third. Nunez has this one, and his throw high and a leaping grab by McKinney, who came back on the bag. And the side is retired, 3 up and 3 down on 3 ground balls to the third baseman, Malcolm Nunez. At the end of 2 in Game 2, Toledo 7, the Indians 2.
White Claw Hard Seltzer. Crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol, and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors, including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is your open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
It's time to conserve our water. Time to get in the game. Turn off the faucet while brushing your teeth. Conservation is within our
settings button. I heard logo. I heard settings button.
And that's 1, 2, 3 tips you got from Citizens Energy. For more tips, go to citizensenergygroup.com.
The National Bank of Indianapolis has a full roster of financial experts providing an extremely high level of service to individuals, businesses, and nonprofit organizations. Our team applies experience, not formulas, to develop banking solutions that meet your needs and exceed your expectations. We're proud to support another hometown team, the Indianapolis Indians. Visit any of our 13 local banking centers or learn more at nbfi.com.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
And we get ready for the top half of the third inning. Toledo won the first game of the doubleheader 3-2. Toledo leads here 7-2. And here with a play-by-play, Jack McMullen.
Thank you very much, Howard. And it'll be the top of the order. And Nick Gonzalez up against Brian Sammons, the left-hander who starts his third inning of work, and he gets a swing and a miss right away from Nick. 0-1. Indians trailing 7-2 in Game 2 of the doubleheader. They lost 3-2 in Game 1. Leadoff man of the righty hitting Gonzalez pumps one foul right side and out of play. Made its way onto the second deck and now heads down to the first deck, about 3 rows up behind the first base dugout, and a nice grab by a fan that didn't think he was going to get the baseball. 0-2 from Simmons. Misses low. Nick struck out swinging his first time against the lefty, Brian Simmons. Not necessarily egregious splits from Gonzalez. He's solid against left-handed pitching and right-handed pitching. So Simmons likes the side. He rocks and fires. And Gonzalez bounces one over to short. Navigato's got it. His throw high, and the first baseman Hura pops off the bag. So Keston Hura needs to reach to grab that ball, and he's not a big first baseman by any stretch. That'll be a tough luck throwing error on the shortstop Navigato. And Navigato, he made the throw. That ball was, pretty much straight on, but Hura almost like jumped off the first base bag. So I'd say it's more of an issue on Hura, but the air going to go on Navigato. Now Gilberto Celestino gets out of the way of ball one. It was a fastball inside. So Gonzalez aboard on E6. He's 0 for 2. Celestino's 0 for 1. He bounced out to Navigato in the first inning. One 0 pitch from Simmons. Misses low. Nice pick by the catcher Bem Boom, and he'll get a fresh baseball to toss back to his battery mate. Celestino, the former Minnesota Twin. Sit on the right side. And the lefty Simmons, his 2-0 pitch. Sit on the ground sharply over to third. Kennedy's got it. He goes to second for one. Return from Joyce in plenty of time. 5-4-3 on the double play. And that error erased. Nobody on, 2 men gone for Leover Peguero, who popped out to first. Indians down by 5 in Game 2 of this doubleheader. These games set for 7. We're in the top of the third. The lefty Simmons, his first pitch. That's a chopping ground ball. That's a fair ball, gloved by the third baseman Kennedy, and he tosses cross diamond in time to get Peguero and retire the side. So the air put Gonzalez aboard, but then a double play ball and a bounce out, and a quick third inning for Simmons, and through 2.5, it's Toledo 7, the Indians 2.
Hey, baseball fans, have you struck out with your current internet provider? Does their lack of support leave you feeling like you have no bullpen? And does the fact that they don't provide local 24/7, 365 support leave you feeling like you've been tossed from the game? If you're looking to hit a home run and avoid these issues, why not go with local provider 9-Star Connect? They have over 125 years in the business and have helped many people like you win the game. Visit www.9starconnect.com today and see why we are different.
Bowling, 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 keep them balls a-rolling. Bowling, 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 Royal Pin.
Looking for family fun or a night out with friends? Royal Pin Entertainment has you covered. Skip the line and make a reservation online at royalpin.com. Looking to host an event or have a small group? Royal Pin is here to help. Contact their sales team to get a deal on parties of 20 or more. Just email events@royalpin.com. With 3 convenient locations around Indianapolis, Royal Pin offers bowling, laser tag, mini golf, and arcades. Awesome family fun. Call your local center at 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com to get the ball rolling with Royal Pin.
Set them up, knock them down, send them flying, spinning round.
Call 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com today.
Royal Pin, bowling, bowling. Royal Pin, bowling.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Well, we've got a call to the bullpen ahead of the bottom of the third inning. Indian starter Cam Aldred last 2 innings. First one was a 7-run first. He had a 1-2-3 second, but he makes way for Cade McClure, the right-hander, in an Indiana 8-1-1 call to the pen. McClure, the native of Mentor, Ohio, making his 4th appearance with the Indians. First 3 have gone 3 1/3. 5 hits, 6 earned. Struck out 2, but walked 3 and hit 2 batters. And his first pitch is cut on and missed by Madris. 0-1. Bly Madris walked and came in to score his first time up. And McClure's 0-1 pitch. It's a slider that bends low. O'Neill Cruz homered for the Pirates. Bottom of the 6th in Philly, and the Buccos have a 3-2 lead over the Phillies. 1-1. Madris pops it foul out of play. Other finals from earlier today. Game 1 of a doubleheader in Cleveland. The Yankees got a win 3-2. Clark Schmidt's first save on the year. Already Clay Holmes' 6th save. Schmidt's first win, pardon. Clay Holmes' 6th save. 1-2. Madris hits that high in the air down the left field line. Perez giving chase, and then a one-hop against the wall in the corner. Madris will scoot into second base, and he's there standing up with a leadoff double. So Bly Madris didn't try to do too much. He met a fastball up and out and barreled it up, sent it down the left field line as a lefty hitter. So the former Indianapolis Indian is in scoring position with nobody out against McClure. And the other former Indian, Ryan Valade, is set to roll. Righty hitting center fielder, singled home run his first time. And the first pitch to him misses low, ball 1. Clay Holmes already at 6 saves. Other finals, Blue Jays beat the Rockies 5-3. 1-0 pitch, waved at and missed, 1-1. Royals got back in the winning ways. They did it with offense, 11-7. Royals have now won 8 of their last 9. And McClure steps off, looks Madris back to second base. Took 12 innings, tied at 5 in Detroit in Game 1 of a doubleheader. But Minnesota hung a 6 spot in the 12th. 1-1. Valade skies it high in the air, out to right field. Smith and Jigba gearing up for a throw. Madris tagging. Yes, he is. He will tag in advance to third base. So fly out to right for the first out of the inning, but that pushes Bly Madris from second to third. With the man 90 feet away, that brings up Andrew Navigato, who walked against Cam Aldred. So 11-5 Twins in 12. And they've got another 9-inning game that they're in right now. 2-1, they lead Detroit in the top of the 4th. First pitch, Navigato chops one foul down the third base line. Try that, 21 innings of baseball today, at least. White Sox were blanked at home by the Reds. Nick Lodolo looks sharp in his season debut. A 1 pitch. Slider again, a bouncer foul. So the White Sox are now 2-12. They mustered just 2 hits again. Nick Lodolo, 5 2/3, 1 hit. He struck out 10 and walked 1.
You see, the Indians can hold him here. The game's not over. It's not been a good day.
Control set. Airplane. Cell. Wi-Fi. Bluetooth. Airplane mode. Services in use. Location. Services in use. Airplane. Privacy. Privacy. System location. Services in use. Location. Airplane mode. Services in use. Services in use. Heading not found. Airplane. Cellular data. Switch button. On.
Turning off location services. Okay. Location service.
I heard. Entertain. I heard. Settings. Heading not found.
So Madris comes home with him, and that's already McClure's 3rd homer allowed in 3 2/3 innings of work this year. First pitch to Anthony Bemboom is a called strike 1 on the outer edge.
Screen record. Dismiss. But more options. Button.
Just 2 hits against the Reds today. 0-1 again teed off on, and that thing gets out in a blink. Back-to-back homers 4 homers against McClure in 3 2/3. Bem Boom. (10-2) Toledo. And these balls have been scorched. Andrew Navigato's homer left his bat at 108 miles an hour. That one at 105. They're not cheapies at all. So McClure has gotten tagged for 3 here in the third. And the first pitch to the 9-man Corey Joyce is a called strike 1. A 1 pitch. Joyce takes upstairs. I want to go back to the White Sox point because they've got Yohan Moncada on the 60-day IL. They've got Eloy Jimenez and Luis Robert on the injured list as well.
And not exactly off to a blazing start.
1-1 is whacked at and missed. So they are now 2-12, and I just want to read you the lineup, and you tell me if this is, frankly, like a big league caliber lineup. Robbie Grossman leading off in left. Andrew Vaughn, so OPSing .475 right now. 1-2 misses upstairs. Gavin Sheets, who's had a nice start, but then Kevin Pillar, who's been signing a bunch of minor league deals. Lenine Sosa, who is hitting about $120 when he's up. Then Paul DeYoung, Zach Remillard, Dominic Fletcher, and Martin Maldonado. 2-2 misses low, and the count runs full. It's really hard to look at that and say that they are trying to put their best foot forward. (3-2). Swing and a miss. A slider, and Joyce gave it a big rip. But that's a punch out in the second out of the inning. We got a homer fest in Baltimore right now. Leadoff man Buddy Kennedy digs in against McClure, and the first pitch misses outside. Milwaukee's ahead 8-5 in the sixth. 5 homers and 13 combined runs in the first 5 innings. 1-0 pitch. Slider that's fouled off of Grant Cook's helmet, but he's all right. Grant Cook's face mask, pardon. Indians trailing 10-2 in the bottom of the third inning. The 1-1. It's lined out to center field. Celestino working on it, and it hits off the edge of his glove. It rolls to the wall. Leadoff man Kennedy stops at second base, and they'll give him a double. Celestino was on the sprint, and he pretty much leaped to try and make that catch, and it just hit off the inside part of his glove. So that is a 2-out double, officially ruled a base hit. There's a man in scoring position with 2 away for Justin Henry Malloy. And McClure's pitch. Big swing and a miss. Shadows are going to start to be a factor in a matter of minutes. The line of shade is just in front of home plate. 0-1. It's a called strike 2. (0-2) pitch. Swinging a roller to the backhand of the third baseman Nunez. Nice play, long throw on the money to McKinney to retire the side. But 3 more come in on back-to-back home runs from Navigato and Bem Boom. Through 3, it's Toledo 10, the Indians 2.
WNDE, WFPQ, HD2, Indianapolis. We are Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Stratus Building Solutions is the leader in commercial cleaning services, providing unmatched quality and customer service. Our insured professionals show up on time and in uniform. That's because our cleaning experts are business owners who care deeply about providing a comprehensive service, cleaning everything we've agreed to clean every time. Stratus, cleaners who clean. Visit our website to receive a free quote today.
Hey Indians fans, we're pitching more savings on more selection. Head down to Andy Moore Volkswagen in Avon today and check out our all-star lineup. Shop dozens of your favorite new Volkswagen vehicles, all priced for your lifestyle and budget. Or get Grand Slam savings on all pre-owned and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's never been a better time to save. Drive home a new Volkswagen today. Only at Andy Moore Volkswagen in Avon, where more means more. Shop our entire inventory online at andymorevw.com.
White Claw Hard Seltzer, crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is your open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Hey, Indians fans, you can nominate a frontline worker for Hoosier Lottery's Hero of the Game. Your Indians will honor a service person during games on Saturdays throughout the season. To nominate someone, visit IndyIndians.com/hero. Top of the fourth inning in a game set to go 7. And the Indians trailing 10-2 after falling in game 1 3-2. Nothing but one-run games through the front 4 games of this series. This anything but. The Indians got a 2-run triple from Kanan Smith and Jigba in the second, but Brian Sammons faced the minimum in the third. And that pitch to Nunez is hit out to right field. Justin Henry Malloy coming on, diving to make the catch for out number 1. We missed a couple of pitches to open the fourth inning, but Justin Henry Malloy made a nice diving grab in front of him. And he gets Malcolm Nunez. He robs him of a knock. So now it's Billy McKinney in a lefty-lefty matchup with the shadows being a full factor. And the first pitch is a breaking ball spun in for a called strike. Oh, 1 to McKinney. That's fouled away left side and out of play. I think the camera operators in Toledo are starting to let their attention drift a little bit. The 0-2 pitch, waved at and missed. Nice slider from Sammons. It's swept away from McKinney, and he lunged to try and meet it, but he couldn't do it. Fourth punch out of the evening for Sammons. And he'll see Dustin Peterson now with 2 away. Righty hitting Peterson takes the first pitch up and out. Didn't think you were going to get this result. Top 8 in Tampa today. The Giants lead 10-1. 5-9 San Francisco beating 8-6 Tampa 10-1. And Ben Rortvedt is on the mound for Tampa. 1-0 is fouled back. Ball and a strike. Ben Rortvedt making his major league pitching debut. The Yankee catcher was claimed by the Rays. 1-1 to Peterson. It's hit sharply on the ground, but right at the second baseman, Joyce, who's got it and throws to first in plenty of time to get Peterson. So a fly out, a strikeout, and a ground out. A diversified portfolio for Sammons. And as we go to the bottom of the fourth, it's Toledo 10, the Indians 2.
For us, life is about winning, but it's also about playing. It's the premier way.
We don't skip a workout or a happy hour. We go for a run, get our heart rate up, work on our game. We're big fans of the do-over. Of course we play to win, but mostly we play to play. Corona Premier is the lower carb, lower calorie beer for those who come to play. Make it Premier.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
InVets is an Indiana nonprofit founded by veterans for veterans. The transition from military to civilian life can be challenging. InVets helps. InVets works with community and business leaders to ease veterans' transition and create tighter-knit communities around the state. Visit invets.org to learn more about how we serve those who have served and help more veterans call Indiana home.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
For in Toledo, this is Game 5 of the 6-game series between the Indians and the Mud Hens. And the Mud Hens leading the Indians 10-2 in this one. 3, 4, and 5 due up for Toledo. That'll be Justice Bigby, Keston Hura, and Bly Madris. Hey, Indians fans. Half off Wednesday nights presented by AAA Insurance and Best One are back with a bargain. Receive 50% off box, reserved, and lawn tickets for Wednesday night home games when you enter the code HALF, H-A-L-F, before selecting your seats. First pitch was a called strike from Cade McClure, and the tall right-hander. His 0-1 is looped out to right. That's in for a base hit. The right fielder Smith and Jigba gets behind it to cut it off from the alleyway, and Justice Bigby has a multi-hit day. A double and a single, sandwiching a ground out to third. So the leadoff man aboard against Cade McClure, and that brings up Keston Hura, bounced out to third twice. First pitch to the righty hitting Hura is spun on for a called strike. Was in on his front hip and then just dropped into the strike zone at the very last moment. A nice slider from Cade McClure. 0-1. Hot shot on the ground. Diving stop by Nunez. He comes up, fires across the diamond, and they get him. One away. Bigby pushes to second base, but a great play on a busy afternoon from Malcolm Nunez. A hot shot, and Nunez on a full extension dive. Spears it, pops up, and fires a dart over to McKinney. So now the lefty hitting Bly Madris, ready for the first pitch from McClure, and it's a fastball that misses up and out. One-0 pitch off the end of the bat, foul. It was a changeup low and away that Madris just met. I spent some time with the Sugarland Space Cowboys last year. A 1-1, a breaking ball low.
AAA baseball.
AAA baseball.
Those two teams, St. Paul and Sugarland, that went from independent ball to AAA ball in 2021.
Yep. And Sugarland, I think in 2021, they were still the Skeeters. 2-1 pitch is hit well out to left center field. Perez and Celestino back. And Joe Perez going to play that off the wall. Bigby will score from second, and Madris trades places with him. An RBI double pushes the Mud Hen lead to 9. 11-2 in the bottom of the fourth. For Madris, it's his second double today. He scored 2 runs, but that's his first run driven in. And McClure is wearing it right now. Looks like Madris is headed to chat with the third base coach for Toledo, and we might be getting a call to the bullpen. McClure is chatting with Sydney Bayo, so it is just a mound visit. Right-hander J.C. Flowers is warming in the Indians' pen. So McClure going to stay in to see Ryan Valade with a man at second and 1 man out in the bottom of the 4th. Indians see one of those 2 former independent ball teams come to town next week in St. Paul. Saints are in on Tuesday at 6:35. First pitch to Valade misses low. Tickets available for every game on the homestand, and it's going to start to feel like baseball season. I know you needed some winter hats for a couple of games for the first home series, but put those away and break out the baseball cap. 1-0 misses low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes. .2-0 pitch to Ryan Valade. He's a little dribbler right back to the mound. McClure's got it. He lost over to first. And he gets Valade with Madris staying put at second base. So 2 gone on the 1-3 put out. And now McClure sees Andrew Navigato for the second time, who belted a 2-run homer to left center. First pitch from McClure. Slow breaking ball on for a called strike. Navigato got a fastball in the inner half and turned on it. The 0-1 misses outside. Back-to-back breaking balls start off this at-bat. One pitch. The breaking ball rolled foul down the first base line. So 1-2. Navigato stares at the barrel for a moment, now waves it in front of the plate. And the righty bat ready to go against McClure. 1-2 pitch. Hammered out to right. Smith and Jigba coming on. Smith and Jigba dives to make the catch. He flopped down to grab it, and that ends the inning. So McClure does strand a man at second base, but another run comes in, and through 4, it's the Mud Hens 11, the Indians 2.
Do you find yourself stuck in a timeshare? Get the real facts about the timeshare industry and your options for cancellation. Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, has put together a free information guide that reveals the secrets the timeshare industry doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to get rid of your timeshare. Call now and get this timeshare cancellation guide absolutely free.
Call 800-311-9595. 800-311-9595. 800-311-9595.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with everything I love. I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of dry AMD called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, colors appear dull or washed out. For others, hazy or blurred vision make it hard to see details, like fine print on price tags. Many have trouble seeing in the dark, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you think you have GA, don't wait. Treatments are available. Ask a retina specialist about FDA-approved treatments for GA and go to GAWon'tWait.com.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
All right, top of the fifth inning, Brian Simmons threw the front four, and he's back out there for a fifth. He threw 50 pitches in his first 4 innings. And back to call the action in the top of the fifth, here's Howard.
Okay, thank you so much, Jack. And Kanan Smith-Njigba, who has knocked in the 2 Indians' runs, leads off. He tripled. First time up. Salmons pitches, and a breaking ball just a little bit high, ball 1. And the 1-0 delivery is a breaking ball inside, ball 2. 11-2 Toledo. Really advantageous for the pitchers. Home plate in the shadows. And the pitch is low and away, ball 3. The mound in the sun. And the 3-0 delivery is way outside. Wow, what a way to start an inning. You've got a 9-run lead, and he issues a 4-pitch walk. Joe Perez, the batter, he struck out his first time up. Toledo won the first game of the doubleheader 3-2. We'll have a day game tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 2 o'clock. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. 5 straight pitches have missed. And a fastball is a strike, knee-high inside corner. We look forward to seeing you Tuesday evening. Victory Field will be the place to be, beginning at 6:05. The St. Paul Saints come to town. And a breaking ball, low inside a ball. A count of 2-1. Salmons to the belt, and he pitches. And a swing and a ground ball hit to third, dug out by Kennedy to Joyce. 1 on to Hira. They have the double play. 5-4-3. And there are 2 outs. The batter is Grant Cook. He fanned his first time up. And the pitch to him is a fastball inside, ball 1. 11-2 Mud Hens, top of the fifth. The game scheduled for 7. And here's a line drive to left center field. That's in the gap. That'll bounce close to the wall where it's picked up by Valade. And Grant Cook has a double. Sliding in. And now Nick Gonzalez, who has struck out and reached on an error. Right-hand batter. Nick did not have a hit in the first game. He swings, and he hits it in the air to right field. Hustling back is Malloy to make the catch, and this side is retired. After 4.5, Toledo 11, the Indians 2.
Life is filled with many milestones. Isn't each one worth celebrating? At Barrington, we haven't forgotten the lost art of cherishing special moments. From beautiful diamonds and vibrant gemstones, we'll help you find a unique, custom-designed piece as beautiful as the moment you wish to capture. For Barrington, it's more about helping you celebrate those remarkable moments that make life so special. You haven't seen a diamond until you've seen a Barrington diamond. Barrington Jewels, East 82nd Street at Clearwater Crossing.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With morning, daytime, and evening appointments, and Saturday appointments too. Virtual visits and 24/7 online scheduling. Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Bally Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Bally Live app today.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Okay, we have a pitching change back as we go to the bottom of the fifth. The Mud Hens leading the Indians 11-2.
Yep, and J.C. Flowers is into the ballgame, the right-hander from Orange Park,
Share
Florida,
button.
and went to Florida State University, 25-year-old. Making his fourth appearance on the year. First three have gone 3 2/3. 6 hits, 8 runs, 5 earned. Struck out 3 and walked 5.
Okay, Jack, and Anthony Bemboon, who has drawn a bases-loaded walk and is homered, leads off. He swings at the first pitch, hits it in the air, deep right center. That ball's way back. That ball's off the wall. Celestino plays the carom. The throw to second not in time. And Bemboon greets Flowers with a double to right center field. He's had quite the game. Bases loaded walk, a homer, and a double. Now Corey Joyce. He knocked in a run with the fielder's choice, then struck out. And a breaking ball swung on, pulled on the ground to third. Runner holds. Nunez has got it. On to McKinney, one away. 2 pitches have been thrown by Flowers. One went for a double, the other a ground ball out. And the batter is Buddy Kennedy, who is 3 for 3, 2 doubles and a single.
How about this? That's 7 ground balls to third. Sorry.
Wow. They're pulling the ball. That's
Live radio. Share button.
Kennedy singled and doubled both in the first inning. Pitches in for a strike. How often do you get 2 hits in the same inning as a player?
Not often. One guy has, 2 grand slams in the same inning, right? Fernando Tatis Sr.
Right, and I remember that. I think he was with the Cardinals.
Yep.
The pitch was outside. Now, do you know, and I remember reading this when I was a kid, that one man had 3 hits in an inning in the major leagues.
Huh.
Strike called. Check this out. June 18th, 1953, Gene Stevens with the Red Sox. I think the Red Sox. Fastball, high ball.
Yep. 3 for 3 against 3 different Tiger pitchers.
And he's with the Red Sox?
Yep. Scored twice, drove in 3 in that inning.
How many runs did they score?
Let's see.
Boy, it had to be a lot of runs. There's a swing and a foul. You had at least 19 men come to the plate. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, a ground ball. The third baseman, Nunez, charges, throws to first. not in time. It's an infield hit for Kennedy, his 4th hit of the game. Ben Boone goes over to third.
They won that game 23-3. They put up 17 runs in the bottom of the 7th. They sent 23 men to the plate.
Wow. Justin Malloy, the batter, he's hit a 2-run homer and grounded out twice. And the righty pitches, and it's low for a ball.
There have been a bunch of times. 59 different players have homered twice in the same inning. That's a lot.
Yeah, but there's a lot of games have been played.
Yeah.
And there's a swing and a miss and a pitch up and away.
2 of them came last year. Masataka Yoshida did it for the Red Sox last April, and Trey Turner did it for the Phillies last August.
Runners lead first and third. Malloy with a 2-run homer, 1 for 3. The pitch is low and away. The righty sets and delivers. Swing and a miss. And the pitch is over the outside corner. Got him looking. Strike 3 called. 2 outs. Toledo ahead 11-2, bottom of the 5th. The batter, Justice Bigby, who's doubled and singled. And he takes outside, ball 1. Toledo won the first game 3-2. The Indians got a 2-run homer in the first inning to take a 2-0 lead. The home run by Leovar Piguero. And they threatened. They had 2 on, 2 out. They didn't score any more. And that was all the scoring they did, those 2 runs after 3 men had batted, and lost the game 3-2. Bigby swings and misses at a pitch outside. Flowers stretches and delivers. And a swing and a high fly ball to right field. Smith and Jigba back to the warning track where he makes the catch to retire the side. At the end of 5 in Game 2, Toledo 11, the Indians 2.
Dear baseball fans, the Toyota RAV4 is an effective utility player that can adapt to any game plan. With available all-wheel drive and advanced safety features, there is no stopping this champion. No matter the pitch count, this is one SUV that is ready to swing for the fences and drive home a winner. So stop by your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com to get yours today and add this impressive crowd favorite to your team. It's game time. RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
Tap into your inner eagle and elevate your taste with Yingling Traditional Lager. A bold, amber color, nearly 190 years in the making, all-American brew. So plug in, rock out, and let the night take flight. Yingling Traditional Lager. Reach for more. DJ Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please drink responsibly.
Live radio.
Why is Elements Financial like a bank only better? One reason is we are here for you both near and far. We're proud to be respected locally and accessed globally. You are likely to see us at your own workplace. Elements is based in Indiana, yet accessible from anywhere. And overall, we're helping you to be smarter with your money in any situation.
Visit us at elements.org to learn more reasons we are like a bank, only better. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
And we go to the sixth inning. Here's Jeff.
Thank you very much, Howard. And Trey Wingenter is into the game. He replaces Brian Sammons. So Wingenter, who went to Bob Jones High School in Madison, Alabama, 29-year-old, turns 30 tomorrow. Happy early birthday, Trey Wingenter. So far this year with the Mud Hens, Wingenter has made 4 appearances spanning 4 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned, has struck out 4 and walked 2. And Wingenter starts with Gilberto Celestino. Brian Sammons is in line for the win after going 5 innings at 2-run ball. And the first pitch to Celestino misses low for ball 1. Shadows fully a factor. The shade line in between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and the 1-0 missed low. So Wingenter behind in the count, 2-1. The Indians have 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. 2-0, a swing and a miss. Mud Hens have 11 runs on 13 hits. They have committed an error. Wingenter's 2-1. Runs way inside at 95, and they count 3-1. Middle round pick of the Padres, Wingenter was out of Auburn in 2015. And the 3-1 misses just outside ball 4. And no challenge, so Celestino aboard with a leadoff walk. Nothing like it. Up 9 in the top of the 6th inning, and you issue a 5-pitch walk.
Well, last inning they issued a 4-pitch walk to start the inning.
Promptly then got Joe Perez to bounce into a double play. Leover Piguero, the hitter now. And the first pitch is a slider that misses outside, ball 1. Piguero has popped out to first and bounced out to third. Again, Malcolm Nunez has 7 assists today. 1-0 pitch. Wave and a miss. It was 95 low and away that Piguero lunged at and came up with nothing. Wingenter set at the letters, and his 1-1. Center cut fastball whacked at and missed. A ball and 2 strikes. Tomorrow at 2:05, the Indians and the Mud Hens tie a bow on this series in Toledo. Rematch of starting pitching matchup from the series opener. 1-2, waved at and missed. Piguero whiffs, and that's the 5th punch out for Mud Hens pitching. Sammons had 4 in his 5 innings, and Wingenter's got his first. So Piguero retired. And now the cleanup man, Malcolm Nunez, who's singled and flat out to right. First pitch. Malcolm takes low and away. Getting a shot of a flock of birds flying above Fifth Third Field in Toledo. 1-0. Spun on to the inside corner, a called strike 1. Wingenter set. The 1-1 to Malcolm. Misses low and inside. 2 balls and a strike. Wingenter spraying a little bit. And I remember hearing some pretty honest comments from A.J. Hinch last year in his media availability in the early going. 2-1's a called strike 2. Whenever I see A.J. Hinch speaking, I always want to listen because he is a great manager for players, but he's willing to be honest with the media and his availability. And he said, a couple of times, Wingenter, he just wasn't good enough for us, that kind of thing. And he was spraying. He would say, yeah, Wingenter was spraying. We needed him in the zone, and he wasn't in the zone. So he cost us today. 3-2 pitch. That's fouled straight down into the catcher, Bemboom, and he's going to get a moment. I think that redirected right into the inside of his right leg. That was the same game that Hinch said that about Wingenter, that Javier Baez forgot how many outs there were in Toronto, and he was running from second base with 1 out on a fly ball to center. And Hinch pulled him. And their $140 million man set for the next couple days. 3-2. That's line left side. That's in for a base hit. Malcolm Nunez rolls one to the wall. Celestino around second, headed to third, and he will stop there. He gets the stop sign put up from Miguel Perez, the Indian skipper. And Nunez has a double. A sharp double down the left field line. They're men at second and third with 1 out for Billy McKinney. Lefty hitting McKinney, ready for the first pitch, and it's a called strike 1. McKinney didn't like it, but he does not challenge. And former Oakland A and New York Yankee rolls the 0-1 pitch over to second. Joyce has got it. His only play is at first, and that'll bring in a run. Nunez pushes to third base, and Celestino in to score. An RBI ground out 4-3. Makes it 11-3 with 2 men out in the top of the 6th. And that brings up Dustin Peterson, who's 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch to him. It's a called strike 1. This has to be brutal for the hitters because the camera shot from center field is as hazy as it can get. 0-1 is a chopper left side down the third base line, and that is rolling foul. It looked like it was going to sit on the infield grass, but it hit the lip and shoved foul at the very last moment. So a bounce turned into a slow roll, and that's when it pushed foul. So nearly an infield single and another run, but instead counts 0-2. Tall right-hander Wingenter. On the first base side of the rubber. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. Slider, Peterson swung over the top, and that is the second punch out for Wingenter in the inning. Run does come in on an RBI ground out from Billy McKinney. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's the Mud Hens 11, the Indians 3.
More for your money, Andy Moore.
Andy Moore Kia in Avon has a new Kia you want in stock, and that saves you a ton of money.
Want to just sell your car? At Andy Moore, we'll buy your car today without you even leaving home. Just call us and tell us about your car, and we'll bring a check to your door. It's that easy. We need your car, so we'll pay top dollar.
So save a ton now at Andy Moore Kia in Avon.
Andy Moore.
Franciscan Health is proud to be the official team physicians for the Indianapolis Indians, with leading sports medicine experts that step up to the plate when you need answers, providing comprehensive sports care to athletes of all ages and abilities. Their accomplished sports medicine specialists can help you prevent, treat, and rehab sports-related injuries. So let's play some ball. Get back to it with Franciscan Health. Check out their full range of services at franciscanhealth.org/sports training.
Windsor Jewelry, where Indianapolis has shopped locally for 105 years. Windsor Jewelry is the official designer of the MVP ring of the Indianapolis Indians. Windsor Jewelry is located just off the circle on Meridian Street. Engagement, bridal, diamonds, custom, designers, watches, estate, repairs, and appraisals. You get them all at Windsor Jewelry. Phone 317-634-6736. 317-634-6736.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Bottom of the sixth inning, and J.C. Flowers is still out there seeing the Toledo Mud Hens. It'll start with Keston Hura. Flowers stranded men at the corners in a scoreless fifth, and to open the sixth, Hura spanks one down the left field line. That's in for a base hit, and it rolls to the wall. It hits off the wall. Perez struggled to pick it up for a moment, now misses his cutoff man on the way in, but Hura going to stay put at second, and the first pitch of the bottom of the sixth results in a leadoff double. Well, Toledo's just been hitting. It was a tight one in Game 1. The Mud Hens won it 3-2. But in Game 2, a 7 spot in the first inning, 10 hitters saw at the plate against Cam Aldred. And then 3 more in the third, and 1 in the fourth. First pitch to Bly Madris misses low. Madris has yet to be retired in Game 2. He's got a pair of doubles and a walk. He scored 2 runs and driven 1 in. 1-0 pitch. Misses inside. 2-0. Takes a peek at Hira, who's not going anywhere. And the 2-0 misses outside, ball 3. So he's missed down, in, and out. Action in the Mud Hen bullpen. And the 3-0 pitch misses in again, ball 4. 4-pitch walk issued to Bly Madris. They're met at first and second, nobody out in the home half of the 6th inning. The Indians come home for 6 on Tuesday night. It's the first pitch to Ryan Valade, who's bent in for a called strike. You see the St. Paul Saints, Minnesota's AAA affiliate. Might see Simeon Woods Richardson, might not. He started Game 2 for the Twins in a doubleheader in Detroit. 0-1 misses upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. That's lined sharply right back at JC. It hits off, I think, his glove. He lost it, and he goes to track it down with 2 bare hands, and that'll be a single for Ryan Valade. Everybody up a base, and that was a comebacker that I think was knocked down by Flowers' glove. We'll get a better look. A hot shot right back at him. He put both hands up to try and stop it, and I think it caught his left hand, his glove hand, but the training staff and manager Miguel Perez is out to look at JC. They might have caught his right hand.
Everybody there on the mound.
And their brother. So Flowers is fine.
I may leave the booth for a minute. I have a suggestion.
Yes.
See if you can get an out.
I'll try. The thing that I'm really striving for is limiting the 4-pitch free pass. It's my big thing. Andrew Navigado is the hitter. And the first pitch to him misses low and away, ball 1. Flowers working off the first base side of the rubber. Comes set at the letters, and the 1-0 pitch is a called strike on the inside corner. One to Navigado. That's a chopper right side. JC nearly gets it. He can't. Second baseman Peguero flips to Gonzalez at second. That's the only out they'll get. A run comes in to score. So Madris pushes to third. Hira scores. Valade is out 4-6. And Navigado aboard on the RBI fielder's choice to make it 12-3 with one out in the sixth. One man out, men at the corners. A run in. And Anthony Bemboom, the hitter, has homered and doubled. He's also walked with the bases loaded. First pitch from Flowers. That's a called strike at the knees. Bemboom spent parts of 22 and 23 with the Baltimore Orioles. 0-1 misses way inside, ball one. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Right-hander still going in the Toledo bullpen. So assume Wingenter was one and done. 1-2 pitch. Another chopper over to second. Piguero shovels to Nick at first. He lost the ball on the transfer, but it was a clean out. Madris in to score. Navigado pinched off 4-6 again. And just like the hitter before him, Anthony Bemboom with an RBI fielder's choice, 4-6. So 2 runs in and now a man at first base for the 9-hitting Corey Joyce, who's 0 for 3. He is the only man in the Toledo lineup without a hit. 13-3. Bottom 6, 2 men out. And the 1-0 pitch misses low and away. It is a wild pitch. And the runner from first, Bemboom, advances to second. Flowers shaking his head in frustration.
Fox Sports 1260. Minimize full player button.
The 2-0 to the righty hitting Joyce. Misses low. 3-0. To Corey Joyce. Misses outside. Howard, you left. I told you I would try and limit the 4-pitch walk, but a 4-pitch walk.
The trade-off is you got the second out.
Got the second out on an RBI fielder's choice, 4-6. And Anthony Bemboom advanced to second on a wild pitch during that at-bat. So now you got men at first and second in the lineup back to the top, and Buddy Kennedy. First pitch to him. Slider for a called strike on the outer edge. Starting pitching matchup tomorrow, Michael Plasmeyer against Austin Bergner. 0-1 misses low and away, ball one. And Flowers snatches the ball back. Kennedy is yet to be retired, a 4-for-4 day. And the 1-1, Kennedy got a piece of, and Cook couldn't hold on to it. But the count 1-2. Flowers needs to tie his shoe. So he's going to get a moment. The 1-2 pitch. This is low and away. This is one of those games that makes you want to go to bed and start again tomorrow.
First, you got to get out of here to go to bed.
2-2 pitch. Misses upstairs. It's a pretty nice day. We got sunshine. They can sleep in the dugout, right?
Well, let's see if you can get this final out in the bottom of the 6th.
JC comes set. And the 3-2 pitch is fouled away right side. Kennedy wants a 5-hit day. Flowers trying to put an end to this 2-run sixth. And the payoff pitch, sky high, right field, just shy of the warning track. Smith and Jigba makes the catch on his right shoulder, and that retires the side. So we're through 6, and it's all Mud Hens. It's Toledo 13, the Indians 3.
The Biff Ward Real Estate Group, where experience and excellence meet. $1.7 billion in career sales and counting. Navigating this hot housing market takes a powerhouse team like Biff Ward Real Estate Group. Wondering what your home is worth? Call the Biff Ward Group at 317-590-7871. Biff at talktotucker.com. Step up to the plate. Biff Ward will get you home.
All I want this year is to be cancer-free.
All I want is a healthy heart.
All I want is to see the world.
All we want is hope.
Make a difference in a child's life. Make a year-end gift at RileyKids.org.
The gift of hope happens here.
At Riley Hospital.
At Fletcher Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, they have new, used, and certified pre-owned vehicles for sale. They also have an excellent service department. When you're there, say hello to General Manager Tom Thompson for great deals all year long. That's Fletcher Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram on US 31 in Franklin. They've been supporters of the Indianapolis Indians for many years.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Top of the 7th in an Indiana 8-1-1 call to the pen brings in Mason Englert for the 5th time this year. 6 1/3 innings for Englert. Struck out 13, but walked 4, 6 hits, and 2 earned runs against Englert. And Howard, most importantly, this is a non-save situation.
Oh, you're on the ball. Thank you for the insight.
Yeah.
You can't get a save if you have a 10-run lead if you go to the final 3 innings.
We also have a pinch hitter. Kanan will not hit. Eli Wilson will get his first plate appearance in an Indians uniform this year.
Okay. And the pitch to Wilson is a swing and a foul to the right side out of play. And a breaking ball strike at the knees. 0-2. And the righty delivers. Swinging a high fly ball to center field. Here comes Valet. Going back is the second baseman and shortstop. And the shortstop, Navigado's got it. 1 away. That'll bring up Joe Perez, who is struck out and hit to a double play. Right-hand batter. 1 out, no one on. Toledo won the opener 3-2, and the Hens lead here 13-3. Fastball swing and a miss. Indians won both games of a doubleheader last Saturday at home against Memphis. Second straight Saturday doubleheader. This one's gone the other way. Here's a breaking ball inside a ball. Englert looks in. And he delivers. And a towering pop-up. It is foul, and Ben Boone goes back, and he's got it, and there are 2 away. So Perez fouls out to the Toledo catcher. And Grant Cook, the batter, he is struck out and double to left center. Right-hand batter. And the right-hander's pitch. Breaking ball just inside ball one. And the 1-0 delivery. Way high with a fastball. Ball two. The starters, Salmon and Aldred, are the pitchers of record. And a fastball swing and a towering drive hit out to deep left field. That ball's way back, and it clears the wall. It's a home run for Grant Cook. His first of the season. He hasn't played too many games, but he homers with 2 outs in the ninth. It's now Toledo 13, the Indians 4.
Oh, high fastball, and Grant hammered it. That was one of those high arcing blasts over the wall.
Screen recording in progress. 5:59 p.m. Button. Status bar item. Screen recording in progress. 6 p.m. Button. Status bar item.
And he'll stand in. And he swings. He drives it in the air deep to left field. That ball is way back. And that ball is off the wall. Bigby plays the carom, comes up throwing, but it's a double for Nick Gonzalez. It'll bring up Alberto Celestino, who's 0 for 2 in a walk. Ends up turned over 2 double plays in this game. Toledo leading 13-4 in the 7th inning and out away from the sweep. Englert sets and delivers. Breaking ball, low ball one.
Screen recording in progress. 6:01 p.m. Button. Status bar item.
And again, Gonzalez leads away. And there's a swing and a miss and a changeup. Strike one. Ball and a strike. And the righty stretches and delivers. And it's way inside, and that's a ball. 2-1. Englert sets, and he pitches. Breaking ball, low ball, 3.
Screen recording in progress. 6:02 p.m.
Leovar Peguero on deck.
Close. Fox Sports. Button. Close.
And here's the 3-1 pitch. It's a fastball, swing and a miss, and the count's full. Englert stretches and delivers. Fastball high and tight. He walked it. The batter, Leovar Peguero, who's 0 for 3. Toledo 13, the Indians 4 in the 7th inning, and a game scheduled for 7. Two men on, 2 men out, a run in on the Grant Cook homer. And a fastball high and tight, ball 1. Runners lead. And a breaking ball is a little bit low, ball 2. And the count is 2-0. Day game tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We'll see at Victory Field beginning
Screen
Tuesday.
42% battery power. Not charging. Or yes, Venger. 3 of 3 Wi-Fi bars.
Twins AAA team, the St. Paul Saints. We look forward to being back at Victory Field. 6:05 Tuesday. Dollar menu in effect. 2 for 1. Well, we don't have it this time, but we have some Wednesday evenings 2 for 1 tickets. Here's a swing and a miss. Breaking Ball will play a day game this time on Wednesday, beginning 12:05, baseball and education. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights, and a week from tomorrow at 1:35. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The right-hander sets and delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a
5 grand.
fastball. And that's all, and the Mud Hens have swept the doubleheader from the Indians. The final score in Game 2, Toledo 13, the Indians 4.